Okay. This is not Muscovy. This is Muscovy. Which is in a much weaker position than in EU4. Alright, I think we're gonna keep everything default. So this is not completely blind. This is, I did play yesterday. How do I get Iron Man? There we go. Okay. I think everything is default except for, obviously, we're gonna give Byzantium the correct name. But yeah, we're in a much weaker position than in EU4. In EU4, Muscovy wins every time because they've already vassalized all this. But in this one, they start in a personal union with Vladimir because the Grand Principality of Vladimir was the title that was used for the tax collectors for the Golden Horde. And you also have been elected the ruler of Novgorod. Shouldn't say republic. They never called themselves a republic. But they did have an elective monarchy, a prince. Although you're almost certainly going to lose them because they're not going to elect your successor. So I don't really know if you can keep them. I did not in the one game that I started playing, but we will soon find out. Reading. Okay. Tartar yoke. Yes, we lost to the Mongols 100 years ago, so we have to keep paying them, and we're the tax collectors. It's actually not that bad. The problem is that it keeps you from declaring war on your neighbors without a CB, and getting CBs in this is a lot harder than any other game. So yeah, we're actually probably not going to break it as soon as possible. We're going to try to consolidate everything. Well, actually, the first thing we're going to do, the first objective is, you can't wait for me to dox my Steam. Yeah, I try to take precautions against that. We'll see. I certainly hope I don't. Okay, so what are we going to do first? There is going to be a Black Plague. The Black Plague is bad. The problem is that anything we conquer is just going to immediately get depopulated. So we're going to work on politics first. We're gonna Mao max here. And we need to fix these two numbers. Is there a fit girl pack? Yes, if you want. I actually have the pirated... I can give you a pirated URL if you want, and you can torrent it. I've already tested to make sure that it's not, like, you know, a Bitcoin miner. This is a bad number. This is a bad number. This needs to be over 25%, because if you can see that we have a bunch of balances. The boyars need to be under 25%. It's going to take a while, but I have a plan. We're going to abuse the parliament to pass a bunch of laws once we're allowed to do this, which will be not for like 2 years, I think. So the first thing we're going to do is we are going to give the peasants weapons. Because we need the levies. We're not going to give anything to the boyars. If anything, what we need to do is start getting rid of this shit. Which one should we get rid of? Probably this one? Ooh, this one. Max control. This is really bad. Probably get rid of this one. This isn't that bad. The max tax is bad, but it's only 20% power. But if you see, it costs like 200 stability to get rid of these, so that's why we're gonna have to do some other things first. Yeah, start date is early. It's because they wanted to do the Black Death to teach players not to give up when bad things happen, which is a real problem with EU4. Especially if you, like, that's why I like multiplayer for these games, is because you can bully people into not quitting just because one little thing goes wrong. But in single player, a lot of people just quit the minute anything bad happens, which is really lame, because some of the most fun campaigns are when you get rocked and then you come back. Efficiency or a cabinet. This is good. Speaking of our cabinet. Alright, nobility. No. These guys are fine. We can have some merchants, so to speak. Oh, but this guy's nothing, and he is military. We want military because we have to integrate. We start with 2 unintegrated provinces here. It takes forever. And I've figured out a little trick to integrate stuff faster in this, is you create single province vassals, because then they get their own cabinet, which means that they'll integrate for you. And then if you enforce culture on them because they're a fiefdom, you can they'll even convert culture for you, which is really strong. Who's this guy? And this guy's gonna do stability. Because we're gonna need a lot of stability for what we're gonna do. We need a lot of stability because we're gonna be fucking up all our laws and shit. And we're gonna need, yeah, so this is gonna be maximum. This can be automated for now. So we just want the most money possible. We have no gold, so minting's not gonna matter, but eventually our trade will do it because I'm probably gonna automate this just at first. Eventually you don't want to automate this, is because one of the best ways to get institutions is to import them from outside, which I'm still trying to figure out how to do efficiently, but your attention span is too low for map games. Yeah, well, especially this one. This one is really slow. It runs slow and it plays slow. Slower than EU4 even. And then at least Vicky 2 is only 100 years, you know? So that one's less. So yeah, we're not gonna go crazy. You'd be willing to do Civ 5, so the worst Civ game? I'd do Civ 4 and I'd do Civ 6. Civ 6 isn't great. Civ 4 is the best Civ. I'd do Civ 3. Civ 3 Napoleon campaign. The Civ 3 Napoleon scenario is really good. What do we need here? We want autocracy, of course, for the crown power. Civ 6 was really bad on release, but it's better than Civ 5 at least. Civ 5's basic design from the very beginning just doesn't work. 4 is the best one. And the reason why 4 is the best one is because it's basically the most iterative of all of them, because every game iterated on itself until Civ 5. Civ 5 is the one that tried to redo the whole formula and then start over. Normal RTS games, Age of Empires 2 is probably one of the best designed games ever made. It's an RTS. What are we looking for here? We're looking for... See, religious influence would be good. And this doesn't even give... This might be useful, because we want to make an autocephalous church here as soon as we can. Thing is, I know I'm going to get a new thing here within... Well, I guess it won't be for like 20 years. This might be worth it, just because it'll give... We want them to be happy while we're raping them, essentially. Okay, the boyars, I mean. But I am going to go with this, because I didn't last time. Rivals, Oh, fuck this tutorial. We ain't tutorials here. Okay. So this is the Union, which we start with Novgorod, but it's not going to stay that way. We need to, ideally what we would do is we would survive 5 years to change this law, but usually you die before that and you lose Novgorod. Because the thing is, Novgorod is, they call it a republic. Novgorod was not a republic. They never called themselves a republic. That's like a backwards anachronism. But they did have an elective system of balance of power. Thing is, it won't show me how that works from the screen. All right, let's go. Yes, yes, everybody hates everybody. Rivals, rivals, rivals. Did Mersh really say that no one would mourn Ralph's death? Like, that's, like, even if you're an A-log, that's not true. Because obviously, like, his son and his daughter will eventually. And then also there's just all the people who like watching all this go. Like, if Ralph was to die, everything would just become so much more boring. No, we're not spending 7 fucking stability on that. At least it's not running super slow. I mean, this is slower than it should be. It's slower than EU4, but... yes, this is a Tadar yoke. Then we're the tax collector. But we're not gonna sell our people out here. Can we unsub from Ralph and be a Rumble feeds cleaner? You should try 4. You'd like it. Okay, I'll be honest. I talk mad shit on Civ 5 because I really don't like how it wasn't an iteration and it tried to do something new and then failed. But I understand why people like Civ 5, especially if it was their first game entry. Because while the release, like, I played Civ 5 right when it came out, and I was expecting Civ 4, like an iteration, right? And Civ 5 on release was a fucking disaster. No religion, super buggy, nothing worked right, like core features were not in the game. It's just a disaster. It got a lot better with the DLCs and stuff, but I don't know, the core design of punishing you for expanding your civilization, I think, is antithetical to like what Civ is. How does run slow with super simple it's not the graphics, it's the processor. Like, I play mostly like these sort of like grand strategy map games, and that's why I index for like a better processor than graphics card. Not for this. This is not my, obviously not like my main PC. This is the Stream Bunker PC. But you really, like, the system requirements on this are just ridiculous. Like, for they literally want you to have like the most expensive top of the line processor for recommended, which is ridiculous. 3 is good. 3 is good. Unfortunately, 3 is a uncomfortable middle ground between the simplicity of the design of 2 and being like the full complex, essentially full manifestation of what the game design since the first game was that 4 was. So it's kind of in the middle ground. But Civ 3 has some really good scenarios, specifically. Like I said, the Napoleonic War scenario for 3 is really good. No, we're gonna... See, that's the thing, is we're gonna... In all the events, we're gonna look like we're helping the Boyars, but that's just because we want them to be happy while we take all their privileges from them. Then after that, we'll go full, good Tsar, bad Boyars. Alright, you're at 200. What else we got here? Yeah, well, I played a lot of video games in certain genres. So I've played most strategy games and RPGs. And that's about it. Hey, it's like what Ralph said. You know, he's a gamer. Chef Boyardee, true. True. We're trying to... Chef Boyardee has way too much power in this country. And we're just stacking money. We're not going to spend this because after we take the privileges from the Boyars and stuff, we're going to have to bribe them. What I found, though, is it's actually worse. It's harder because they have no... Even though they have no power, the commoners are actually worse to piss off in certain circumstances because if they're too pissed off, they don't give you their levies. And then you try to raise your army and it's like 1/10 of what it's supposed to be. The 90s Mario movie? Yeah. I used to do a thing, a tradition with some of my friends where every other week we would do a movie night, and we had all these rituals and stuff, and we get really fucking drunk. And one of the best ones we ever did was a drinking game for the Mario movie. And I'm trying to remember what our rules were, but we got so fucking drunk, and that movie was incredible to watch with the drinking game. It's just crazy. Does this look exactly the same as EU4? See, if you had told me this looks exactly the same as Victoria 3, I would say it's not true, but I would understand. But EU4, no. Because EU4 is a lot more abstracted than this, with all the Monarch points and everything, and no pops and stuff. Yeah, now that they fixed the Halo CE and the MCC to look mostly the same as the Xbox, it's not that bad. I would recommend playing through CE with Ruby's Rebalance. I just did that the other day. Well, it took me like 2 weeks, but like the last 2 weeks I was doing that. And it's actually good. It doesn't add anything that's too, like, out of play. It literally just feels like a rebalanced version of the existing campaign. I like Reach's campaign, like the sandbox, like there's a lot of different weapons and stuff, but them changing the Battle of Reach from the book is, I don't know, I don't think it's as good. And the problem is when you go from being like the Master Chief, like Giga Chad Super Soldier, who doesn't need anybody, except for like 2 similarly heroic characters like the Arbiter and Johnson, to a squad that you only get to know in the one game. I don't know. Okay, so we're going to call a parliament here. And we're going to do it for the nobilities issue. But we're going to rate the nobility, okay? We're going to do ask for law change. And we're going to change distribution of power to favor the crown. Okay, and then we're just going to let this fail. Fuck these guys. Actually, well, I mean... we might do this because we can actually do this twice and then let it fail and it'll still give us the law changes, which is probably an exploit that's going to get fixed. So yeah, we'll do this. Oh, fuck that. Change policy, no. I think that the order of the games is Halo 2 is the best written, but has the most frustrating campaign. 3 has the most fun campaign, but it's probably the worst. Like, it has issues in the writing in the back half of the game, some of their explanations for things. CE is the best combination of campaign and writing. And part of it is because it's simpler, honestly. Didn't I do this? Oh, we lost. Oh, okay. We lost the requirements for it. Whatever. So yeah, we're gonna get raped by the plague here in a minute anyway. That's why I'm not too, I'm not too dedicated. Sure. This is the other reason why we want to get out of the... I don't know if it's a bug or what, but for some reason, the, Ecumenical Patriarch of Constantinople just starts repealing all the tenets and not replacing them, so you don't get any of the bonuses. They just go like full retard maxing, like short butts conquistador right before they die to the Ottomans. So I really need to make my own autocephalous Patriarch. Yeah, they told me there's no Duma in Muscovy. Yeah, that crap video has so many issues, it's retarded. Not a good video. Alright, let's see here. What is Ryazan's... Ryazan, what is your relationship status? Okay. Okay. Yeah, the reason they changed that, the Ark being on Earth, is because they had to invent... Because Halo 2 was supposed to... Like, Halo 2 was supposed to finish the fight. That was the original idea, but, obviously it didn't work out that way. So they need to basically justify a whole nother game. It's crazy to me that that Kraut can draw some kind of direct authoritarian line through Russian history, when literally the ruling dynasty of like the one that was the last one, the Romanovs, were literally elected into their position by a Duma after the time of troubles. All right, let's see here. 1v1 Blood Gulch? That'd be fun. I'll probably get wrecked, though. I guess it could be you in-house. Is that the idea? Yeah, the problem with doing Halo, because I was thinking about streaming Halo, is Microsoft is so fucked. It is impossible to play that game without dropping all your spaghetti. Like, they put your entire Microsoft account, all that shit, just publicly in view on every menu. like, like, you'd have to make a new account and buy a new copy of the game that was totally clean to do it without fucking yourself over. It's so stupid. At least for this game, you can just log out. Yeah, isn't Halo technically hate speech in Europe? Like Animal Crossing? We'll do this, I guess. I guess we could do feudal nobility, give them satisfaction so they'll be happier with us. I don't really like traditional economy, but we're gonna replace this reform. There's another one that we're gonna get soon anyway. You share it on Steam? No, because you have to log into a Microsoft account, man. I know, it's ridiculous. You can't play single player without logging into a Microsoft account. So you have to make a new one. And then I'm pretty sure that detects whether you actually own the game, because Microsoft wants its fucking money. Well, yeah, and now here I got my guy saying, well, we can just borrow a copy of Halo 1 and 2. Yeah, but the problem is then it's not the remastered one, and then how do we, like, that would cause so much effort. We'd have to go through, like, make our servers and shit. I don't have a problem with piracy. Illicit art. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the next parliament, basically. So then I can also get a CB that way. Are we about to crash? No? Please? Oh, that's why. Oh yeah, you're right, but you're right. Russia did make it legal to pirate stuff from other countries. I don't know which one to take here. We'll go military. We're gonna be doing a lot of fighting. Which versions of brutes do I like? Having the brutes and the elites fighting both of them at the same time is pretty interesting in Halo 2. Whereas in Halo 3, the brutes are just elites, but worse. The problem is the brutes in Halo 2 are not balanced correctly. Because the game was so rushed. Alright, what do we... revoke privilege cost. There we go. Grant privilege cost. And improve relations. Andrei Rublev is in this game. He should pop up soon. One more year. Three is good. Some people really like Reach. I think that gameplay-wise, Reach is pretty fun. I just don't like the changes to the storyline. But yeah, Reach and 3 are good. 4 fucking sucks. There are actually parts of Halo Infinite's campaign I like. I like kind of the big... There's a lot of sandbox potential in Infinite. I just wish they hadn't just given up on it so early. Why is this going to make Vladimir the senior... That's fine. Vladimir can be the senior partner if they want. We'll eventually be able to usurp them. I was disappointed with ODST. When I was, you know, when they were marketing that on the lead up, I was really hoping that it was going to be a fundamentally different experience, being not the Master Chief, and that it would be more tactical. But it ended up just being that you're a Spartan with... You're basically just a Spartan. That being said, you know, people... Like, the things that people... Wow, that was fast. Professional armies already? That's interesting. The thing about ODST this night is it has great, great atmosphere. And it's written better than it probably has any right to be. And I like that they re-added the floating squid guys that were supposed to be in the original Halo, but never were. Yeah, 4 is fucked. The fact that they changed it so that the Forerunners weren't human is just ridiculous to me. I don't know why you... There's so many lines in CE that are just directly looking at your face and saying that the humans were Forerunners. I think it was Halo Reach at the time. That's the problem with Reach, is you can't play it without thinking about the fake girlfriend. Yeah, I get it. Moscow is sick. Let him die, I don't care. What is this doing? Stop. Just die. So, no. Merchant Republic giving the city the title of Lord is slop. No, because Novgorod never called itself a republic. This is a Western appellation added on to Novgorod after the fact. Novgorod never referred to itself as a republic. And it's very likely that at the time they would not have viewed themselves as that either. There's a reason why they kept a prince, and their elective system was primary nobles. That's why they add Lord to it. If they really wanted it to be accurate, what they would call it is Novgorod the Great, which is what they called themselves at the time, because it referred to that any Novgorodian that had full political rights was called a Novgorod the Great. And part of that is just because the term republic, res publica, is a fundamentally Western concept. That's why, like, Venice, despite essentially being a nobles republic as well, had res publica. So once we get up to 181, we'll be able to usurp. Zero's a mass immigration enjoyer? I am not. I'm very much not. Oh, did we finish integrating already? Okay, cool. See, we're up to 35. That's what I needed. It's good. It's good, good, good. Why did I let people die? Because they can't do anything about it. About disease at this part in the game, they can't do anything about it. And because, you know, we're leveraging things now to achieve greater goals later. Vladimir doesn't want to be leader? Okay. It's odd. Here's the problem. I have 100 gold, but I need that gold so that when I revoke privileges from the nobility, I can bribe them so they won't rebel. And trust me, that rebellion by the nobility, if I let it happen, will kill a lot more people than that. I guess we have to do this. Who did we marry? Damn, if you're gonna marry a lowborn, at least marry, you know... whatever. Make children. You want to have a big dynasty in this game, that way you can make them the cabinet, and then it gives you more crown power. You can banish people. I think you need a special trait for it, though. You think Putin with dev team's EU5 Muscovy starting position accurate or not? Putin would probably bring up the point that at this period, so the Principality of Kiev at this time had fallen into chaos and basically fractured by 1345, I think is when that report is from. So they should probably be a lot more unstable in 37, but in this game they have them be... I haven't seen them break apart. We'll be more friendly with the commoners later. You kind of want to pursue a Danish strategy where you ally with the commoners to dispossess the boyars a little bit. Just a little. See, this is a problem with the Mongol yoke, is you can't even do no CB wars. And the only other way to get a CB that I found is, search properly exploited, is, through the Parliament. The thing is, I'm using the Parliament for bigger and better things right now. Almost. Because when the Black Death hits, we're gonna lose about 50% of our population. Also, are we minting? We are. We can mint more, actually. There we go. With Yaroslav, yeah. Disband the parliament and levy, but I think you can get to the point where you do something like that, where you have no parliament. The thing is, the parliament's really strong, at least at this point in the game. And it should be. I mean, it's not really a parliament at this point. Like, it's called the Duma here, but like, anyway, but it's just essentially like, I don't know, an estates general. Like, they wouldn't... They use parliament to mean a whole bunch of different things in this game, is what I'm trying to say. There we go. Okay, what gives us the most? Host army exercises. Promote integration. This is actually a good one. The first thing I would have done for the Star Wars prequels, and this is the most important thing, there needed to be more than 20 years between the end of the first... Between basically the end of the Republic and the beginning of the Empire. I would say that there needs to at least be 70 years. It needs to be at least 2 generations to explain why people don't even know what the Force is. Now, you can have old Ben be 150 years old because he's Force or whatever. Same with Darth Vader because he's a cyborg. The question then becomes, how do you make Luke his son? Well, what you do is you make Luke not born in the prequels. You make Luke the product of Darth Vader essentially being seduced by a rogue Jedi at some point in between. Trying to create like the super chosen one bloodline, and then he ends up having to kill her, and you can have a whole story there. It doesn't really matter. The point is, you need to have Luke born off screen. But they didn't want to do that. Can you expel the Jews? Yes, hold on. Let me see if I have any. Okay, yeah, we can fight these guys. Yeah, we can fight these guys. I know I said I was going to do all the law stuff first, but... Well, that's the problem with the prequels, is there's a lot of stuff that's cool. The Most Holy Synod... Oh, this is a policy I want. Amazing. So they just gave me that, basically a free law change there. And that's one I would have done anyway. That's funny. Who do we make the least money from? The clergy. So we'll give them an exemption. Everything makes so much more sense, including Revenge of the Sith, especially. And that's true, you don't have to change a lot in Revenge of the Sith to make it much, much, much better. Aristocratic Court. What do we want here? What does this do? It gives us aristocracy, we don't want that. What about noble levies? What does this give us? Noble levy size and quality. I'm actually okay with that. Hold on, let's see what the source of their power is. Only nobles as leaders, land rights. Yeah, okay. And aristocracy, we really gotta get rid of that. Okay. Don't worry, I didn't forget about expelling the Jews, just hold on. Have you seen Outer Worlds 2? Outer Worlds 1 was really bad too. There's a couple little things I could praise about those games, or that game. But it's, I also played Avowed. I didn't buy it, obviously, but that one sucks too. I also just don't like this. I don't like the setting. I don't like the Pillars of Eternity setting because, like I said, I played most like RPGs, so I played the 2 Pillars of Eternity games, and they're just not good. What does this do? Decentralized? This could be good. Aristocracy. Yes, of course I will Ivan the Terrible Novgorod. You'll see. Unless I can keep them in the keep them under the crown of Vladimir, then I won't have to. But yeah, we'll get there. One thing that I'm toying around changing, because I was doing some theory crafting, is changing it so that I can marry non-Orthodox. Not because I want to convert, but just so that I can do some personal union bullshit where I like marry into some of these Catholic families in Europe and inherit Hungary or something. What does this do? This also does aristocracy. And it does traditional economy. Okay, we're getting rid of this. We're gonna want this. Give it to the burgers. Okay, so let's see if we have any Jews to... see, I don't have any. I have pagans. But yes, you can expel people. You can do... expel people. See? So... Alright, let's invade Ryazan. Oh, wait, I have to do this. That's fine. I don't think we're gonna get up there. That's okay, this can fail. We got what we wanted out of all this. Yeah. Okay. Exactly. All right, so we want a general here, but we really don't want a noble general. Because it'll give them power. Here we go. Okay. We got Ivan here, who is not quite as good. I mean, he's got his military is as good, but you just don't want to put... You got to be careful, because if you put the noble... Like, if we're trying to curtail the boyars here, you don't want to put them in positions like this. Because it gives them a bonus. Alright, what do we do here? Okay. That's not great. It could be worse. Not great, not terrible. And we are in... You know what I think I'm going to do? Because I keep doing this election because the AI is retarded. I think I'm going to vote for maintain federal status until we're strong enough that we'll automatically become the senior partner. And then we'll be able to just do whatever we want with this, and it'll stop being retarded in any way. Okay, let's not be at 3 speed here. Or 5 speed. Ah, they have a fort. Okay, well, sieges at the beginning of this game are so bad. It reminds me of, yeah, exactly. Federal status, you didn't know this is America? Yeah, I'm a Russian federalist. Federal Republic of Russia, right? When EU4 first came out, every province had a fort. It was, like, ridiculous. want to play like a super... Yeah, a little bit. You definitely do. Okay, you want to play... You want, like, to high elf max? You play CK3, and don't buy it. It's really easy to pirate, and you can pirate all the DLCs. It's really easy. And you play as an adventurer, and you play as a stewardship adventurer. And then you just, like, infiltrate people's courts and do all this stupid, like, it's really bad. And I want to get Ryazan here, because Ryazan is its own culture, and if you do this right, you can pretty much get Ryazan to be 100% Muscovite in, like, 40 years. I haven't fully optimized the strategy I'm about to show, but I think it's on the track of what, like, is optimal, because the problem is, so you need each cabinet guy to integrate, right? And obviously, you know, you only start with 2, and you need a guy to be on stability. So how do you get more cabinet positions? But monarchies can make a special fiefdom, or a special vassal type called fiefdom. That's your personal property, so you don't have to put a leader in charge, so you don't have to worry about that. And they get cabinet efficiency, which means they have their own cabinet. So then it's essentially like creating more cabinet positions, because they'll integrate it, because they want to have a core on it. They want to have an integration thing on it. And so then you just let them integrate it for you. You enforce culture so that they're Muscovite, so after they integrate, they'll do assimilation for you. And then you just wait and then annex them in like 20 years, and you get the integration. The problem with CK3 is that you've stacked so many modifiers and so much shit within literally like 2 generations that your position is unassailable. I will say this, though, it is fun in multiplayer. CK3 is fun in multiplayer because the other players can present a challenge, and because if you know, up the difficulty a little bit or do a couple other things, one small mistake, you'll get fucked up, and then you can rebuild. True, a son. We've got 3 sons, I think, haven't we? Or is that... or my brothers. Yeah. Let's see what traits he has, if any, yet. Let's see what traits our heir has. Rowdy, so military ability, and balanced education. Problem is I can't change his education because I think he's technically in Vladimir. Because, yeah, look. Because they're the senior partner, obviously. Which is annoying. That's why I want this, I kind of wanted this to go back to federal status. Is it too loud? I'll turn it down. Yeah, some of the songs are a lot louder than the others. Oh, we get a claim on Novgorod. Name him Ralph? Oh, I'll do that next. Get a spy network so we can fight Novgorod. I don't know if it's actually the best thing to do to invade Novgorod right now, because the Black Death is going to hit soon. If there's gay characters, I actually don't think there are. I know they added a bunch of that shit to CK3, but I don't think it's in this. Can I put more black-coded music? More Ralph-coded music. Play God's Plan on repeat while you're playing Muscovy. There we go. Alright, guys. It's over, Ryzen. Oh, I forgot. They have these guys, too. Hold on. Let's go get these guys, too. Oh, they have a fort, too? Are you serious? Oh, I can't even get to them. Okay, whatever. Give me all your money. Hey, what's the AE on this? Nothing. Who cares? Okay. So let's disband. And here's what we're going to do. Relations, create subject, custom subject. Rise and fiefdom. And then there's two more regions I got. This one, fiefdom, and this one. Fed Smoker? Dude, I love Fed Smoker. Ripped in peace, Fed Smoker. Do we want to? Yeah, I guess we will. I was gonna say, sometimes I keep one unvassalized so I can start integrating that one. So these three guys are my vassal. And see, we're only at 1 out of 7 diplomatic capacity, so we could have like 9 of these. We could have a ton of these guys. And then we're going to enforce culture. So the Mongols aren't gonna raid me because I'll show you why. I am technically the tax collector for the Mongols. That's what Muscovy. That's one of the reasons why Muscovy eventually won this whole contest. Because we have the Tatar yoke. So the Mongols destroyed Kiev and Rus about 150 years ago and subjugated all the cities. And they would assign one of the cities to be the tax collector for all the others and then give the money to the Mongols. And that person is the title who has the Grand Prince of Vladimir. That's why I'm in a union with the Vladimirian Union here, right? Well, Muscovy got a personal union with Vladimir, took over that role of Grand Prince of Vladimir, and then paid the Mongols. Smasher Pass, Cecil. I don't think I've ever actually seen a picture of Cecil McFly. Okay, so we did it to all three, right? Yeah. So these guys are going to be disloyal. But as far as I've been able to tell, that doesn't matter. Like, they don't do anything. They just don't fight for you for a little while. But I've never seen any, like, other power try to interfere with that, so... Oh, there we have the Black Death. Okay. Why can't I... Okay, whatever. Can I put a Ralph stream on? You know, actually, I have an idea about that. Hold on. Ralph went on Ricada yesterday and yelled at him. I can put that on. Oops, this is not the right setting. This is honestly what I was gonna do if, the game didn't work. Because I really thought it was just not going to work.
Ethan Ralph on and see if we can work some stuff.
So this is him trash cast, whatever the fuck this is.
Hey man.
This is Ethan Van Sciver, Ralph, and Ricada. I guess he goes on. And the funny thing about this is just another classic case of Ethan trying to be Doug Zero about to dox us now. Anyway, so this is I guess this is Ethan's podcast. The thing is, Ethan Van Sciver, I don't know. Watch the Mikey No More video on on Comic Skate, because basically he tries to LARP like he's not in all of this like dirty shit, but he totally is. 100% of the time, he totally is. And he's just constantly like doing shit behind the scenes and trying to like be this big man, be this big captain. The thing is, that doesn't work on Ralph. Like, Ralph does not want to take orders, even if they're to his own benefit. And so when these guys try to be all like, oh, let's be friends, but also don't do this. Like, you don't talk about this, or I don't know. They're just very two-faced, right? Because on the stream they'll pretend to be your friend, and then obviously in the background, he's like, there was the whole like Warpath thing where he had like basically a weird docs crew that was crazy. Also, I think we're going to have this guy do a military education because he's already better at it. Don't persip yourself. I'm just going to play the audio. I didn't show anything, did I? Yeah, I didn't show anything. But yeah, it's just these three guys are talking shit. We'll see.
Good. You know, I am concerned. Now, I invited Ralph on it. Let me talk first, Ralph, and then
Sure.
I'm concerned. I see some disagreements with. Now, I like both of you guys. You know, I'm obviously Nick Ricada, big friend. But I'm concerned about your disagreement with Mersh, and I don't even know what it's about. Now, Nick tells me it's about a woman, something like that. But all I see is you and Mersh, two great, internet broadcasters, going at each other. And I just want to know if there's.
So yeah, this is a classic Ethan Van Sciver. I don't know what's going on. Totally knows what's going on. Just explain it to me, man. I don't know. Can't we just all be friends and keep giving me giving me money?
Some way to mediate peace, or is this going to end in bloodshed?
Well, I don't think it'll end in bloodshed because I don't want to go back to jail. So no, I doubt that. But
Metaphorical bloodshed, I think.
Say what? I don't.
You should be able to hear it. There's an echo. No audio. It's not even playing. It definitely is playing. What? Why is the game so loud? Yeah, I'll turn it down. Hold on. Well, it's not now. It's not now because you guys said it wasn't. All right. I'll just play it. That's a good question. What would be a good Iron Man achievement? The problem is none of them are hard. That's like one big issue with this game is none of the Iron Man achievements are that hard. There's no even 3 mountains. That's 3 mountains is just like form Ryukyu. Yeah, I know it's not actually playing now. I was looking at something else. Yeah, I'll restart it here in a minute.
Hear that?
Is it metaphorical?
I was just fixing the game audio.
Yeah, well, no, there's no peace after he brought my kids into it. No.
True.
What happened? Brought your kids into it?
Oh, he's gonna take my son away. I've went through a lot of this. I heard I was mentioned by Ricada is what I was told actually, and so like I didn't know what all was going on here.
No, we're talking about.
So what Ralph is referring to here is Ricada apparently is still talking to this bitch behind the scenes. And what's really funny is he totally self-reports on himself. I listened to part of this, and it's just like, Why even deny it? And it's crazy that he would still be talking to her, given just everything.
By the way, Nick just joined me. I built a trash cast room, and Nick joined. And then one of the things that we started talking about was whatever this crisis is with you and Mersh. And Nick had nothing but nice things to say about you. But even still, we're talking about this situation here. And I would love to hear more about it. I would love to understand.
I'd love to understand.
If Mersh is out there talking shit about your kids, I'm going to be absolutely furious with Mersh.
Well,
that sounds convincing. I'll be totally furious. Yeah, that's the thing is like a lot of this has been self-inflicted by Ralph, obviously, you know, some of the blow up, but I have no issue. Like the fact that Mersh decided to not say anything when it came to all the girl and all this stuff and just sort of let Ralph go off, but then decide to intervene when it came to the kid and start making insane threats like, I'm going to take your kids away. Like, what the fuck do you expect to happen? Of course, Ralph's going to be like, what the hell? I don't blame him at all for that. I'm trying to get this back to federal.
Take my son away from me and my daughter, actually. And has
how would you do that?
A declaration against me in California Family Court to do so. I have a hearing on Friday. Of course, you know.
If you don't know anything about EVS, I didn't either. Go watch the Mikey No More Comicsgate video. It's a really great introduction to him because it goes through like how he came into this stupid movement that was already compromised and then just tried to make himself like the internet duke, the grand principality of EVS. And his whole thing is that he like runs all these ops behind the scenes, pretends like he doesn't know what's happening, all this really lame shit, and then is actually aligning everybody to basically just be loyal to him.
It's not wise to talk about every single.
Yeah, the way they talk down to Ralph is crazy too. Like, these guys are not. There's no hierarchy here, really. I mean, I guess there's the whole king of the sector thing, but that's like demonstrated, not just claimed.
Are you aware of this, Nick? Do you know about this situation?
Yeah, I know a little bit, but long story. I can summarize some stuff at a very high level. If I get any details, like I'm not going to get any details really, but you know, Ralph has a custody agreement with over his son, and I think there's some allegations that some things happened that violated that custody agreement, and now he's you've been served, right? And he's got to go into court to answer for the alleged violations. And
yeah, so which Mersh should have nothing to do with.
Is involved in that somehow. I don't know. But Ralph, you know, you like you said, you probably shouldn't say too much about it. But I think that's like an executive.
I mean, who told you that? Did Ice Enter tell you that?
No, I read.
Yeah, you know, everyone always says stuff about these Paradox games and autism, but I don't know. There's some of them that are more suited to autistic people than others. If you really want to open the autistic kid's third eye, tell them to play Victoria 2.
Read it on like I just discerned it from Twitter, dude.
Well, I mean, you talk to her every day, so.
Yeah, I talked to her a lot, but I didn't talk to her about this at all.
You talked to her about a lot.
So that's a lie, right? Okay, let me go back here. So this is for Kata being like, I don't know what's happening. I'm not involved. Please, I love everybody. And this is Ralph just straight up saying, like, but you're talking to her, and then he says no.
Like, I just discerned it from Twitter, dude.
Well, I mean, you talk to her every day, so.
Talk to her every day. That's the claim, and he's going to deny it.
Yeah, I talked to her a lot, but I didn't talk to her about this at all.
You talked to her about a lot of things, though.
Yeah, man, but I didn't talk to her about this.
Who are we talking about?
Fucking EVS. It's so funny, too, because, like, EVS is a poonhound, so you'd think that he'd know. Well, he does know. He's just playing dumb.
The girl in question?
Yeah.
Dude, Ralph, I do not want anything involved with your kid. I don't want any harm to come to you. Like,
I don't want any harm to come to you. That's why I vetted an insane person and sent her off to you.
I saw this thing blowing up, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's it, man. I did, like, you and I'm cool with you. I'm cool with Mersh. I don't want anything to do with this at all.
I love everybody. Coming from Ricada, for real?
Well, I mean, we can go into everything. I don't know if that's something that everybody
Victoria 2 is my favorite Paradox game.
would like to see, but Yeah,
No,
I
hold
know.
on a second. I gotta see. Am I not allowed to? Can you just come on by yourself, Ethan, or is there any way that I could get you to join the show without like dual
Present
casting this?
scapegoats.
And you can show it later if
yeah,
you want to. I don't care,
yeah,
but I don't know if there's some kind of.
if you'll give me a second, I'll end my show.
Come
I was
on back.
waiting
Yeah,
on
come
Ma'am Donnie actually to finish, and he took fucking forever to finish his speech actually. So yeah, I could do that.
Okay, come on back.
All right, I'll be back.
See you later.
Right.
Yeah, we'll try to get Mersh in here too and see if we can fix this situation.
Trying to get Mersh in here. Okay, so this is another thing is Ralph not immediately, he eventually detects that EVS totally knows what's happening and is just trying to get like a milk the stream, right? So he's like, let's get Mersh in here. Let's have a whole big fight.
I have no.
Which is base. Obviously, that's what I'd like to see too. But you don't give it to the trash cast, you know?
Interest in getting into it with Ralph because I don't wish anything ill upon him at all. I don't.
Did he have some energy against you? Did it feel like to you?
Yeah, that felt a little more hostile than anything. Like he might look. I introduced that girl to Mersh, right? Like so, and I've talked to her plenty of times. That being said, I haven't talked to her about this, and it seems like he thinks that I have, but I just put together all of that from his and Mersh's exchange on Twitter. It's really fucking obvious.
Yeah, that's where I got all my information, was this back and forth on Twitter. I have no idea what's going on. I don't even know what the girl's name is. So when you said that, I was like, who's that?
I don't know
What are you
anything.
talking about?
And like
And the reason I'm so dismissive of that is, like I said, this guy literally had a group chat called War Campaign that would dox and attack anybody EVS wanted to. And there was no rhyme or reason to it other than whether EVS, due to some arbitrary reason, thought that they were a threat. And insisted for years he didn't even know who these people were. When he finally turned on them, because they were obviously like couldn't be controlled, they all came out and were like, oh yeah, here are all the messages of him in here, like putting basically like Jason Genova tier order 66s on people and all this shit.
I know just from the past about his, I don't know any details about his custody agreement, but I know that there's and I didn't want to say any details while Ralph was on there. I don't want him to, have to feel like he has to answer for anything. He doesn't, and he shouldn't.
Mhm.
But there was an allegation of disclosure of a picture of his son to Mersh, I believe, in a private message. This is all from Twitter. This is all from Twitter. This is not any inside information. It's just I was watching this thing unfold, and Mersh alleged that was a violation of the custody agreement. So everything that I said, I got, Ralph, I was just saying, everything that I said just a minute ago, I got from your exchange from Mersh on Twitter. I haven't talked to Ice Dancer about this situation at.
So hasn't talked to Ice. This is his big thing, is he hasn't talked to her about anything important or whatever. And he's trying to do his weasel words here. Because what he's about to admit here, it just makes it like comical to believe he hasn't talked to her about any of this.
Like,
When's the last time you talked to her?
let me check.
How come everybody's wearing sunglasses except for me?
Because you're all fucking drunks, dude. Including you, EVS. You did crack on stream. Holy shit.
Because you do it wrong. Let's see.
I think I got some here. Hold on a second.
I talked to her, like I had a couple DMs with her earlier today around
Is that right? Well,
4 in the afternoon.
yeah, I mean, you talk to her every day.
Not every day, but I talk to her very frequently, sure.
I mean, do we really want to go into all this, or?
No, I don't want to go into any of this. I was just giving a high-level summary of what the exchange between you and Mersh was on Twitter, dude. I don't want anything to happen between you and your kid. I don't want anything like that.
For real? Yes. There's a deleted okay. There's a deleted stream from EVS where he got drunk, really drunk, and went to some mall or something. Maybe it was a convention. I forget the exact details. He was at some kind of public area, and he met up with 2 hobos and then smoked something out of what was a crack pipe. It wasn't a weed pipe. It was a crack pipe. What else am I supposed to say?
Well, it seems like you're still working with her, is what it seems like. And
Not working with anybody, brother.
well, she told me a lot about you, and we could go into all that here on air if you'd like. But
Don't want to do that. Like I have no desire to.
He's
do
saying no. He doesn't want to do it because it could lead to
Should we go in on
God only
Novgorod?
knows what, like legal issues.
One,
or
we go
whatever,
in on
so-
Novgorod while the Black Death is going
Let me
on.
say something.
Two, we don't.
I have dealt with and seen Nick Rekieta be involved in kind of like questioning situations that didn't go great for other people. So I would say probably, what if there's something serious?
No, it wouldn't be
here?
me. It's not me that would be worried. Actually, I don't think
It's not me.
If there's something,
Yeah, again, I explained this last time. It's what are you going to do to Ralph? Like, what are you going to do? Oh, he eats poop. Like he does all that. Like, yeah, we all know. Like the only thing you can gain from getting in Rekieta, and that's why Rekieta runs here.
something big at stake here. What I'm saying is there shouldn't be a conversation about it. Not here, not on this show, not where we make fun of.
Ralph, I got no animus towards you, brother. I don't want any of this stuff going on at all. Like, I don't want anything to do with it. I'm not working with anybody. There's no like exchange of anything. Like I said, I put together what was going on from your exchange with Mersh on Twitter. That's it, man. It's and based on just the past, knowing that you have a custody agreement, and Mersh directly.
We're gonna
accused
inflation
you of
max
some
for a little
stuff
bit
that
here.
I was said while you weren't on air, because I didn't want you to have to feel like you have to address it. I don't think you should, because you got your hearing coming up.
True.
That being said, like I was just giving a summary based on that, man. I don't want to get into any of this personal stuff. Like this is not. I'm not hostile to you, man. Not at all. I want nothing but like you and I have talked about in private.
And this is just such bullshit. It's like you're talking to this girl who had her chance to disappear, but now is like with Mersh, and Mersh is threatening his kids or whatever. Ralph is just shooting everybody at this point. Like you can't hold these two positions at the same time.
I got
he's
nothing but
terrified.
hope
He's
that
trembling.
you
Well, I
get-
told you she was a snake, and I told you why. I didn't go into every single detail she told
did.
me about you, but
Yep,
um,
you said that. I heard you, man.
but you're still talking to this person.
Well, who I talk to, and like that's up to me.
That's true. Well, okay, it's up to me what I say right now, right?
I mean, I guess if you want to like have a thing about this, I'll just leave the show. I don't want to deal with it. Like,
Are you scared?
I'm not scared of anything. This isn't the place for this, man. Like,
You
I
scared?
don't have anything against you at all. I want nothing but good for you.
Well, it's kind of not feeling like that, Nick. I'll just be real with you.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what you think is like going on. Just because I DM'd
Well,
someone.
I mean, I can tell you what she told me in explicit detail, and I have audio recordings too.
don't have any good generals.
But like,
Ralph, what does this have to do with Mersh? What are you fighting?
Of course, he wants to make this about Mersh, right? Because here's the logic tree that these guys are going through here. So Mersh is against Imhol, right? Like, and this is very simplified, but that's because these guys are stupid. Mersh is against Imhol, which means they like Mersh. And then Ralph tweets some kind of general statement that he's I guess not that he's sort of friendly with Imhol now. Like it's very non-committal, right? And so they really don't want him to fight Mersh because they want this united front against a guy who literally just self-owns. Like you don't need to do anything to him.
Rekieta have to do with the Mersh situation?
well, he's involved with this whore who's lying about me, and so
We get access.
he could denounce that whore. That would be good, but or he could not.
+5. What if?
No, like, dude, I told you, I don't want to be in the middle of this. I never did. I got like Mersh and I have been friends for almost as long as I've been friends with you. And like, I don't want anything to do with this at all.
Okay, well, you know the things she's told me, right?
I have a rough idea.
What
but
are we even
I don't
fighting over?
think like I don't understand why you're coming at me on this. Like I
Torzok.
didn't do anything to you, and I don't want bad things for you. I want good things for you.
Then why are you talking to
Well, I
this
said the
bitch?
same thing about you earlier, and then I'm hearing
Is it
you're
this?
still in contact with this bitch, and she's still leaking things about me and trying to affect my family situation,
Yeah.
and that
I have
doesn't.
no, like I haven't talked to her about your family situation.
So I don't talk to her. I've never talked to her about this stuff. Nothing's ever happened, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right?
Or what she's trying to do, man. So like again, I don't I don't know what you think I'm involved in. I'm not involved in it. Like not at all. So I would prefer not to like go head to head with you on any of this because I don't have anything to go head to head with you on. Like I got no hostility towards you. I don't want this to happen between you and Mersh either. Like I don't want this shit at all. I think it's bad all around.
Well, yeah, it's bad. But I told you personally. She's told me
He's a ruthless warmonger.
A lot of it's
I am
record, actually. And they're not good things, really. And I told you, I said, there's a snake in your camp, and she's saying a lot of things about a lot of different situations. And I said, you probably shouldn't be talking to her, and you're still doing that. And this is a person who is trying to take my son away from me. And
Ralph, I'm not interested in that. And look, dude, I'm gonna peace out. So adios, guys. Later.
Runs the minute it's brought up that she is trying to take his kids away and that there's all these stupid threats and all this shit. Just runs.
Oh, there goes Nick. All right. Yeah. Listen, I don't know. You know, I got 3 guys who I'm friends with who are fighting right now. I was hoping like
I'm actually wasn't fighting with him, but you know.
like he said he wasn't fighting with you, and he's just cool with you and stuff.
Our levies are dying of the Black
the
Plague.
thing with you was pretty concerning. I don't like that, man. But I guess that's between you two guys. You look good. You feeling all right? Other than that,
I'm feeling great, actually. But I think some people should be very careful.
We're gonna fight this battle before we die completely of the plague.
And
you want to say who? You want to just say some people?
Nick Ricada. That's who should be very careful. And I've told him this personally.
We're losing.
And now I find out he's still talking to this bitch. And, she's talking about things like his wife traveling to Mexico and him huffing nitrous gas and doing all this stuff.
Come on.
And by the way, I don't know that what she's saying is true. But I know that he talks to her every single day, and it's kind of strange.
Trust the plan.
I told him that this is a snake, and this is a person who you should not trust. And we
just have to be smarter than the robot,
and
we'll win.
All right, brother. I don't know. I hope you're okay. I saw this stuff. It worries me. I'm friends with all 3 of you guys. I don't have a side, but it'd be great if you guys could work it out. I just don't know how serious it is. But
I don't actually, I'm kind of in the mood to just like not pull any punches on anything. And so, he's still talking to this whore that I said, you probably shouldn't talk to her. Now he's right. You can talk to whoever you want, but I can also tell what I was told, excuse me.
Come on.
And I kind of just told you a couple things.
Come on.
And that was the tip of the iceberg. And that's kind of me being nice.
There we go.
To be honest with you.
We're back.
And so, I know he's going to take this as an attack, I'm sure. But, I took it as an attack when
also we've lost half our population from the plague
earlier today.
Casually.
You understand, right? Since she's involved with trying to take my son away from me.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Wait, so hold on a second. Can you just no?
We just have to persevere.
Understand. You just lay out what's going on here, like in
Okay, so Merch was flirting with this girl for like 2 months.
So I understand there's a girl. Nick introduced that girl to Mersh. Mersh said no, thank you. Apparently, and then that girl's with you now. That's what I know.
She was for a minute, and then we broke up, and she's now, Mersh's sloppy seconds, I guess you would say. And she wanted to be with him, and he was weird about it, whatever. And I went down there and fucked her. And
what's our inflation at? Okay, only one. We're good.
Nick
We're
has
good.
told her a lot of things, and I told him earlier today, hey,
I'm gonna take a
this
loan.
Is not the person you want to trust. And
so I can get my
her
cabinet.
A lot of things about you. When now?
No, he told her a lot of things about himself.
A long time ago. Okay.
No, not a long time ago. Like a fucking 2 weeks ago. Not even. And so, I'm really trying to.
This guy sucks.
Because I feel like I've kind of already lit the fire a little bit here.
It's the only guy we got in the family.
And so, people are accusing me of being in league with Aaron Imholt. First off,
No,
yeah.
wait a second. What is this? You're in league with Aaron Imholt?
Yeah, here we go. Now he cares.
Well, I made peace with him because it was stupid. Just like I did with Nick. But, when I hear Nick still talking to this lying whore who's trying to take my son away, that doesn't make me feel good. And it makes me think about all the things she told me about Nick and how, do you want me to go into it or no?
I don't know, because I don't know what it is. I mean, you can do whatever you want. You got this platform, just behave yourself.
Okay, but what is your
like you're on
loyalty?
YouTube and
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to drop ends or anything like that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Other than that, go ahead.
Oh, there we go. All right. So these guys are still disloyal because of the enforced culture. They'd be helpful here, but it's okay. They'll be loyal eventually.
I'm hesitant because...
And they still do their job while they're disloyal. That's the funny thing.
Really bad.
They still convert the culture. They still integrate the provinces.
But then I hear he's still talking with her, and that makes me think...
I'll give you the quick rundown, King's Kino Archive, because you've been gone. Basically, there's this crazy girl, like 19-year-old girl, Dagger Pussy, who Nick Rekieta, quote, vetted and then sent to Mersh. Mersh rejected her. Then she went to Ralph. Ralph tapped it. Then they had a breakup, basically. And then Ralph went on the warpath, had a really epic pill stream, revealed that there was all this crazy shit that happened. Mersh at first was quiet and it probably would have burned out. Then, for some reason, Mersh decided to threaten, like, the custody of Xander and was saying that she was, like, involved with it or something. And now Ralph is going at everybody who's still associated with this bitch.
Snake behavior, to be honest with you. And so...
let's not cross the river here.
Okay, well, if we want to talk about what people know, we can do that. So, like, again, I've probably already said so much that I should just say it all. But
the bitch is 25. What?
I don't know.
That's even worse.
This guy here, don't say anything that could damage your case.
Well, I'm not talking about my case. I'm not.
That's why Nick left.
Yeah, no. Nick is scared. Nick is terrified because there's probably a whole fucking operation there.
I don't know, Ralph. I guess we got to pick it up or we got to move on, my friend. We got show to do here.
You know what? I will leave it with what I said. I think perhaps.
We still have the Black Death.
There's been a miscommunication.
It's almost
with Nick, and I'll just leave it there. But yeah, I'm not playing around on this whole taking my kid thing away. And
why does this stuff happen on the internet? How does it go from kill stream just fucking around to like people taking each other's kids away? What is going on?
Well, that's what I'm wondering. Why did Mersh go from I don't want anything to do with this to making crazy threats?
Yeah, this is kind of common for me, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's see.
What about Vito? Are you cool with Vito?
Yeah, I don't have any problems with Vito.
Oh, only Ralph L in this whole thing.
No. I mean, I don't have him.
Singular L.
Please, he says, hey, you fumbled it. Fumbled what? What am I supposed to do about this? I'm completely uninvolved in this. Am I supposed to create a big drama clip here?
Yes.
Sorry.
All right, we're gonna demob and remote.
Situation.
Yeah, nobody knows what you're talking about, though.
I know that. That. There's a reason for that, and I'm not making any money off this fucking stream.
Yeah,
Did you pay me to come here? I don't know you shit.
Get him.
Who the fuck are you talking to? Seriously, like, bro.
True.
Am I getting paid for this? No. So I don't know you a goddamn thing. So
well, I appreciate it.
Oh, you didn't tell me. Oh, okay. Well, fuck you. Did you pay me shit? Give me some money. Give me some of those super chats. How about that, fat boy?
You're calling me fat boy now. We've gotten to the point.
Wherever Ralph must go, he must make content.
Oh my God!
You're way fatter than me, bro. I'm 100.
True.
Hold on a second.
Unironically true.
Hold on a second. I'm not denying that. That's why I just asked you.
I'm not denying that,
motherfucker. Like
that's why I just asked you. How'd you lose that weight?
Like you're my overlord, because you're not. And so I'll just leave it there. And the
You're
stuff, Nick,
overlord.
yeah, that's how you're
Not at
talking
all.
to me, and you're not. And you're not. And so I'm
Glass him. Ralph be like, were it not for Adalwolf's counsel, I would have glassed your entire your entire stream, EVS.
gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there with Nick, and it's considered forgiven. I've had a conversation, and hopefully this little part here at the end is considered forgiven with you, if that's what you would like. Which
You calling me fat? You think I hold a grudge over that? I'd never be able to go on the internet again. That's all I experience every single fucking day.
Okay,
Ralph,
well,
I hope you're okay, man. I don't know what any of this is, but like,
I don't know what's going on. I'm a family man.
A couple people do, a few people do actually. And I've tried to send some warnings out. And it wasn't about like threatening people, it was about, hey, be careful. And so I'll leave it there. And yeah, I know it's cryptic. I know it's this and that, but you know.
Lord Tapman says I can see why this kid got taken away. God damn, dude, it's crazy.
Who gives a fuck? He sent you $2, bro.
$2 for that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. What's your royalty checks for whatever fucking bullshit comic you made? I don't even know. What was it, Green Lantern or some shit? I don't know. I'm not a cape person.
Cape fact.
I like
calls himself.
Batman. That's about it, really.
EBS is such the loathsome creature.
But yeah, again, I'll leave it here. It's a little testy. And you
Brian,
don't
he's
fully
saying anything about
understand
Brian.
the
I'm just saying that that's what
situation,
EBS is saying.
obviously. And so I will bring it down a notch myself because we've always had pretty good relations. And
Who, me and you?
yeah, I think so.
Well, since when are we fighting? We don't need to bring it
We're
down.
not. We're not fighting. We're not fighting. But like, I just didn't like the tone that like because you don't really understand what's going on. And
No, I don't.
yeah, that's right. And so that just anyway, I appreciate you inviting me on, and I'll leave it there. And I'm just letting people know I'm not playing around about this whole situation with people trying to take my son away from me. And it's not going to happen anyway, but that's kind of the point I was trying to get across.
All right, let's see if we can actually sack Novgorod here.
And I'm not joking. Wish Nick Mercado the best. What I said on Twitter earlier, I want nothing but recovery for him and for his family. And I want that to happen.
That's what everybody wants.
And I meant that. And
Okay, Black Death left.
so I'm not bullshitting about that at all, but I'm also not bullshitting about that guy. And
True, Ralph.
if it comes down to, you know, everything has to be out, that's fine too. But I don't think it's going to
Sal
come down to
murdered a
that.
child?
I've
Well,
had a
yeah, of course you have to charge
conversation.
it.
I think there was a little bit of a misunderstanding, and so we'll just leave it there. But don't trust whores from Florida. I will leave it.
Oh, but this
at
gives
that
me
advice for everybody listening.
No. Trials for Animals will
Does that sound
continue.
good? Trust no bitch.
I guess so.
The animal
Yeah,
deserves
trust
a chance
no
to defend
bitch
itself.
is, good advice for everybody, even from places other than Florida. But, yeah, my friend, thank you. I hope whatever this is, seriously, I hope it's cleared up. The threatening the kid thing is fucking terrifying. I don't even know.
Well,
Like,
Mercy's been doing that for days on his show, saying he's going to take my kids away. He's done it again tonight. You know, and so he's involved with this whore who I was involved with briefly, and so, you know, that's why when he said he's still talking to her, it's like, okay, well,
God damn it.
all right. Anyway, I'll just leave
Trying to
it
pick
there.
up food there.
I do truly wish him the best, and I'm not gonna go.
he obviously has no problem with you. I don't know what's up with you and Mersh, but Nick is like, whoa, I don't have any problem with this guy. So I don't know what's
Can we
going
at
on.
least get what we want?
Anyway, thanks for coming on, Ethan Ralph. Your time is money. You're right about that. So I appreciate your coming on here and sharing a little bit of your time with me.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you have a good night, okay? Or wherever you are. You're in Mexico. Day.
Merida, Mexico, capital of Yucatan State.
Oh, yeah, they will
Beautiful.
give up shit.
Have a
Okay.
good one, man. Take care.
Bye-bye.
All right, so that was Ethan Ralph.
Oh, they'll give up a whole
Holy
bunch of
the
shit.
energy
Okay,
is
let's go.
crazy there. That is unbelievable.
Could kind of use some money, too. Yeah, they really don't want to fight. Oh, it's because they have 45 war exhaustion. Oh, boy. Okay. I mean, we're gonna turn all this into vassals, so I don't really need to worry about like overextension. What about AE? What's that looking like? Yeah, that's pretty high. I don't want everybody to join a fucking coalition, so. Plus, we could use this money. Alright, let's see what else we got over here. What else does Alyssa have? Ralph goes rage piggy. Ministry of Dude gets yelled at like they're Mersh. Okay, I don't really care. Well, actually, that might be funny.
What? Get Ralph on?
Get Ralph? Oh, okay, so no, this is a real fight. All
I
right.
don't want to have somebody yell at me. I'll just make my girlfriend mad.
I don't.
Oh, that's how you introduce yourself? Is if I wanted to get yelled at, I would... Oh my god. Okay, so this guy's already lost. What's
happening?
I don't know who this is. I don't know who these people are. This is Ministry of Dude. And his opening move is, I get yelled at by my girlfriend.
I don't know. There's like people in the chat be like, let Ralph on. I ain't seen Ralph anywhere.
Yeah, where's Ralph? If he wants to be on, he'll be on.
They didn't get on in chat and they didn't say shit.
Hey,
I haven't seen anybody named Ralph, Ethan Ralph, or Killstream.
So that was this guy's Sector Vision. Which...
If that's Ralph, he should identify himself like, hey, this is Ethan Ralph.
Am I supposed?
Why? So he can get banned? Like, we all know Sector Vision is Ralph, but then he gets banned. Like, I want him on YouTube.
Yeah, if he really wants to get on, like, unblock me like a man and DM me.
Yeah.
What's your problem?
Unblock me like a man. Also, my girlfriend yells at me. What the fuck?
Am I supposed to know it's him?
Good God. Oh, we would get peak Ralph, too. Animals to get man. Oh,
He's about to eat these words, because it's clear that Ralph is either completely sober or like sober enough to at least just the last like 2 days or so. Like, if you, I mean, listen to that clip we just listened to. He was clearly not drunk. Like, I mean, I am the first to say when he's like pilled out and shit, and he was clearly not there. So it's just, it's more likely he's gonna come on here and just destroy you.
Come here and yell at us like we're Mersh. Oh, there he is. Welcome, Ethan Ralph. How's it going, buddy?
Welcome.
It's going great. Guys, how you doing?
That's Mr.
You mad? You want to talk shit, but when the real big dog shows up, all the little pups start fucking whining, huh?
True.
What? What are you talking about? I know you're like
So what you
pilled
got to
out,
say?
but like try
No,
to
what
have
you
some
got to say? No,
context in a
no,
conversation.
He's clearly not filled out
Bitch.
here.
No, say to my
Say what?
You
Say
don't
what
even
to your
know
face
what
that you
fuck
can't
Yeah,
ever
fuck
stop
all you
fucking kicking
motherfuckers.
yourself in the
Fuck
dick.
Every single one of you motherfuckers.
Oh.
Every single Schizo Sean. I'm not beating
I'm catching a stray.
Yeah. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah.
So you're a fan of his work, huh?
Go straight to fucking
Ethan
hell.
Ralph. Oh
Yeah,
my.
bro. Yeah, let's take it back to the old school. Yeah, let's go back to the old school.
Your mom's looking up very
Oh
disappointed
yeah,
right now,
my
Ralph.
mom's looking up. Yeah, your mom's looking down while she's sucking my
Damn.
dick.
My mom.
Fuck you.
My mom's taller
Who
than you, Ralph.
talking
Why
to,
would she
bro?
look down
You will
while she's
never
sucking
outdo
your
me
dick?
on
That
the
makes no
mic.
sense.
None of you
She's
motherfuckers
Spider-Man?
have a chance. I'm a god.
Aren't
and
you about to lose
God.
visitation rights to your
English is
kids?
one
Aren't you about to lose
You got
visitation
bunny
rights to your
ears
kid,
on because you're
Ralph?
a
You're losing your kids because of ass eating, Ralph.
My kids, you never had a kid.
True, Ralph.
So funny. Is that why you have
Ralph,
35 viewers?
are you drunk or on pills or both right now?
He's clearly on neither. Like, there are ways to attack Ralph, obviously. There's, like, things you can throw at him, but this is just weak sauce. It's just like, first of all, this is a 3v1, okay? I know you can't see it, but this is at least a 3v1 here. And all of them are getting thrown back. It's like, oh, your mom's dead and in hell. It's like, okay, who cares? You know, Ralph... If there's anything that is genuine about Ralph, it's his love for his mom, as crazy as that sounds. But then also, like, all this shit about, like, he's clearly sober here.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh,
Got him. Got him.
Bazinga. Bazinga.
Till, you have to give him an explosion for that.
I don't have an explosion. All I have is I got a horse neigh.
You just unleashed.
Calls in, drops N-bombs, calls himself God. True.
And I'm talking.
So you love that cum eater now? Is that
Your
it?
mortal enemy, Aaron.
What's
The
up
Jacker
with
and the
you?
cum eater. The Jacker and the cum eater.
Alliance.
What's your cum eater alliance with Aaron Imholt and Jessica Pod Awful?
Who's gonna end up in
You.
you or Aaron Hill?
Little pussy bitch.
Jerker and the cum eater.
Little faggot Ralph.
Shit. Not a single
Eat
one of you
shit.
carry my
Hey
nuts.
Ralph, you're gonna die in Mexico without seeing your
When
kid.
your ass gets eaten, and you do it too, most likely.
Most likely, just say it.
Tongues in ass, pussy.
Didn't you pay in
You little bitch.
My show. You're
Dick Masterson didn't invite me to a party. Dick Masterson didn't invite me to a party. I love Milo. Milo was my mentor.
One N-word at a time. One N-word at a time.
Everyone's favorite pedophile, Milo, was my mentor.
This is literally a 4v1. This is crazy.
fucking house, bitch. I ain't veto.
I'm not going to Mexico. There's whores and tramps and degenerates there.
Veto shit with a fucking knife through your goddamn fucking cocksucker.
You're allowed to own a knife, felon.
Oh, big
No,
man.
this guy.
He learned that in Mexico. He learned that in Mexico. Knife handling.
You bitch. You bitch. I can come to America.
Ralph, why are you mad? Ralph, why are you mad?
Yeah, why are you mad, dude?
Any of you, that's why.
You don't know
Muy
us.
caliente.
I don't like you. That's why.
Okay.
I'm mad 'cause I don't
Why are
like
you mad?
Why are you mad?
Well, I get mad at people
Anger
I don't like,
is
I
the
guess.
path to the dark side.
Bro, this is the shit talk sector. This is what you guys do all day, and you're gonna be mad at him for being mad. I think what you mean is that you're mad at him for being like actually bringing the fight.
Yes. Anyway, where's this alliance? I want to hear about this.
It's you and Jesse
fun,
and
dude.
Imholt. It's y'all. Lick and cum. It's the Cuckus Alliance.
Is that right?
No,
Yeah.
it's the actual
Shut up, John. This is my show. I'll
Now they're fighting amongst each other.
Panel, like, Jesus
Rip.
Christ, this is an absolute embarrassment.
Yeah, it is.
Right? I've seen your life. It is embarrassing.
I'm stunned. Do you think Mersh is gonna Dr. Till
I think he's
or-
gonna make sure you don't see
I don't
your
want
kid
anything
again.
from Mersh.
That's what I think
saw you
Mersh is
sucking a lot
gonna
of
do.
cock on Twitter. I saw you licking a lot of fucking asshole.
How do you
like
fi-
Mersh?
Lick an asshole.
You
That's
know.
you.
Ethan,
Ralph.
I just called
think
the
he's
shit
gonna
out
pick
that
up
you
your
fucking say,
he's
you
gonna pick up your
retard.
bills,
You can't remember the own fucking words that follow your fucking game.
Yeah, I mean, it's because these guys are all from the like early. I don't even want to say it's like the Medicare school of thought, but just saying you're mad, like that's okay. You can. There are contexts where that works. This is not one of them. Because the thing is, Ralph can always just shoot back and be like, they're trying to take my kids. Like there have been times when he says that where it's just stupid and it's just an excuse. But this is a time where Mersh literally went on stream and said, "I'm going to take your kid." So it's like, yeah, this is what he's gonna say.
Ass mouth, because you have so many pills in your fucking liver killing you right now. You fucking retard, and you fucking got your
All
hair
these suck.
sewing
I ain't
off
giving
your
these
own
bitches
ass.
privileges.
You haven't smelled fresh air in 20 years.
Schizo Sean paid Vito $5,000 because he's
Yes,
a
I
Are you
did.
serious? Wait, I thought Schizo Sean went and trolled Vito. He was the one who showed up to his place, and then Vito freaked out. You paid him Idiot, why?
I did. Because
He's
it was
a man.
You're who knows what you're financing?
His money, he can do whatever the fuck he wants with it.
Like, I think we know what he's financing if you give Vito money.
Can I pull up the thumbnail? Let's see what Ralph thinks. We did a whole,
Shit yourself live
we
on
did
stream.
some art.
English, so you know. It's
We did some
Mersh
art.
has given us $30,000 to say two things about you, Ralph.
Is it hard to hear your girlfriend when you pay another guy to show his cock in her mouth? Is it hard to hear?
Oh, I did something. Oh, I remember. I had this in my other game. So if you get a coalition of anyone who's in the Patriarch of Constantinople, you automatically leave and make your own without having to pay all the costs you normally would need to. So it's like just a straight up, I don't even know if it's an exploit, but it's like you should totally do it, because now that I have my own, look, I almost have enough to do tenants, and then I can pick all the good tenants that actually like give you what you want.
It's a reference, bro.
It's a reference, bro.
Come on.
There he is. There's the cartoon man.
Bunny's in the chat on the kill screen. Bunny's in the chat.
badass. I'm such a badass. You're a fucking pussy cocksucker.
Yo, Ralph, I made you.
Hey,
both.
Ralph, hold
Look
on.
at that. I made you both.
Kyle.
Cow!
Got a question.
Motherfucker.
These guys suck.
I got a real question for you.
Burn in hell.
Now there's a cartoon guy on screen. What is this? Is this just a show with like 6 different guys all trying to be the podcast race? I know that's like I don't know who made that joke initially, the podcast race, or like Jesse calls them that a guy like those guys. Like this is an entire show of a bunch of people trying to be the guy, and none of them can pull it off. And there's 6 of them.
How much does the gigolo cost to f your wife?
Fuck you, nigger. I don't answer shit.
Wait, Ralph.
How much does your f***ing whores from Colombia cost daily, Ethan?
Wait, F you, N-word.
My woman only costs me my dignity.
You cocksucker.
Did you make your mom walk 5 hours to get chemotherapy? Wasn't that you, Ralph?
Sean, he was drunk. What did you expect him to do? He was drunk.
15 minutes to lick my asshole. How about that?
Ralph, you moved country, so you were required to ever take care of your son.
Well, that doesn't matter now.
That doesn't matter now.
True. And he even dropped the DMs where she was like, "Yes, I love doing that."
Now we got him on tape threatening people's lives. I'm sure the courts are gonna love that.
All the tweets about baby rape definitely are gonna help your case, Ralph.
He was basking.
Bro, really? You're the veto pay pig, and you're going to be talking about how this guy looks bad for making jokes about baby R? Like, come on.
Robin's mother.
Ralph, gonna make your kids movie stars.
You ain't gonna make shit. Just like
Ralph's chat is saying Ralph is so easily trolled. His chat is saying Ralph is so easily trolled.
I can go visit your kid legally now. I'm in America.
You fucking suck.
This guy sounds gay.
Ralph, when's the last time you saw your kid? I saw mine about 2 hours ago.
High point, bro. 52 viewers is your high point, and you the wrong when you me on Twitter.
What are you doing here then? Oh my! Oh no!
Well, the thing about the prostitutes is like he doesn't even need to respond to that because there's all the text from Ice Dagger that she liked it and did it for free.
Oh shit! Oh no! Were my tweets that bad? Oh please, Ralph, don't hurt me. You f***ing queer.
We all know why you're here.
And you can't hang with me.
See, guys, it's already working. Look, see, they're starting to convert all the guys to Muscovite, and they're and the thing is, so the way it works is. Integration is like the entry level of getting new land. That makes it so they don't immediately rebel. But what you want is a core. But to get a core, it needs to be 50% of your primary. So, right, these guys are doing, because they have a 2-person cabinet, right? Each one of them is using 1 cabinet member to integrate and then 1 cabinet member to assimilate. So by the time I actually annex these guys, it's possible that I'll get cores over all or most of their land. And then I will not have had to expend a single cabinet action on it.
It's great. 5 on 1, you motherfuckers can't hang with me.
Ralph, we could beat you 0 on 1.
That's why every single one of you motherfuckers have been blown.
Well, Ralph, we won before you ever came on, you fucking loser.
Asshole. So, anyway, here's
Come on, man, don't have a heart attack. We don't want you to die.
Ralph, how much did you spend on bots? You showed it on stream when you were pilled out.
Yeah, Ralph, how many bots you got going right now? What's your? I know when you raided, you only got 1 other person to come with you. When we raid, we get like 50 people to come with us. So I don't know why you can't get anybody to ever come over on your side.
Ralph, I'll translate for you.
Yeah.
Wait, is this because of that gay roommate you had that you got real broken up about? Is that what this is all
Did he introduce you to ass eating? Or was that Andy Worski?
Andy Worski catching strays. I mean, Ralph has always been very open about his proclivities in that regard.
I don't know what Worski does. I'm sure he does eat ass.
Probably.
I don't know why you came hot, dude. You don't even know our angle. You don't even know what we say.
I just don't.
He doesn't need to know. Like, what do you mean? I don't know why you came in hot. See, that's the mistake. That's the mistake. Is these guys assume that if you don't know, like, if there's no quote angle, if there's no narrative or storyline, that everybody should just be friends. Like, there's a reason I called, like, when I first called in the House of Show, I did it hostile, even though I had nothing to actually argue about. And it's because it's fun. You want to bring the content. That's what people want to see. They want to see a fight, and then you can work shit out afterwards, and then you never know where it'll go. But like, that's not. It's like, no, why didn't you just come in and ass pat us? It's like, no, because Ralph's only going to call in if it's going to be worth it, if there's going to be something happening.
I don't like you.
It's all in your head, bro.
Ralph, I have one more question for you.
Do you?
One more question for you. Yes.
Do you? Okay.
Do you ever just think about space?
Ask it.
What the fuck?
Oh, is he gone?
I think so.
I think so.
Why do you always put us out on the space question? That was a legitimate question. I want to know, do you ever think about space, Ralph?
Okay, great. Good stuff, man. Do you ever think about space? Yeah, think about the space between your fucking ears, buddy. All right, what else we got? Steel Toe and Ralph are buried. This is all Alyssa clips. I don't know if See, Alyssa is so laser focused on Ricada that I don't think she really has anything else. It's not related to that. True, space doesn't exist. Space is a plot, and aliens are demons. NASA is a satanic organization. Why is the ambient sound so loud for this game? Also, why is there no music? Didn't I just turn it back on? Where is game speed tick clock? No. World can go down. We at 50 yet? It's crazy that the nobility just gave me the most holy synod for free. Because that's like a special Russian one that's really good that you're not supposed to get till later. Do all my vassals like me? No. I need to do it on, improve on these guys. Oh no, I already am. Not all of them. Yes, loyalty of subjects, thank you. Inefficient minting. Yes, because I have no gold. Where is the nearest gold? It's probably not until the Urals, is it? Can I just... Is there an easier way to do this? Hold on. Here, gold. Show me all golds. Alexa, show me all gold. Alexa. There we go. Okay, so yeah, the closest is in the Urals. What about silver? No silver. Because I know that the main Russian gold mine was Beshkir, which is these, I guess. Did there ever end up being a coalition? Did it actually form? I think it did briefly. Oh, we're the senior partner. How did we become the senior partner? Okay. all right, cool. So yeah, we want to keep that then, and then we want to go to this. We want to do unified succession. That way no one can ever leave our wonderfully benevolent union here. Let me see, we should have enough votes. Yeah. Yeah, we should. We'll see. I guess some of these clowns could vote against it, but... We're very quickly going to reach the point where that won't matter. Alright, can we do this yet? How much do we need? 50. Okay. We're at 47. Use Microsoft Copilot. Yeah. Is the Black Death still going? Where is it? Not 95 million dead. Average Chinese Civil War. I should put on the new Brian Kino. Is there a new Brian Kino? I'll totally put that on. Thank you for telling me. Where is it? Is it on Autistic Detective? What is it called? What is it called? I'm so stupid. Is it on his channel or is it just another recording? How did Brian... Well, I assume it's an anti-Ralph take. Brian doesn't like Ralph. I don't really blame him for not liking Ralph, honestly. Exceptional detective. That's what it is. Thank you. I had a total brain fart there. Exceptional detective. Oh, yeah, it is here. Okay. Okay, is this a Ralph does the sector? Oh, so he's trying to ape off Dixon does the sector, and that's why he's recording this. Where is this? Outside? Well, you're not missing anything by missing the audio here. Hold on, let me turn the game volume off. Yeah, pick the right song, Brian.
One-time exclusive, baby. Hot take. I'm hearing kings of the sector are coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah, of course Brian did it first.
They clearly forgot who I am.
Yeah, I mean, it goes all the way back to, well, even before that, there's the What's Up Gamergate one. That's old. But then also the famous one where he went outside on the grass saying he was touching grass and decided to wear the helmet of the company he works for and then was surprised when it got doxxed. It's like, dude.
I'm hearing Mersh, Ethan, Oliver, Ralph fucking each other up over pussy.
Yeah. That is basically what's happening. Okay, we go.
You can't stop this train as I watch this all unravel.
Okay, Brian, I get it. You're trying to be high energy, but you can't say you can't stop the train when then you started this video saying one-time exclusive. Like, you're not going to keep doing these regularly. Like, either be in it or don't. The problem is he wants to be in it, so then he's in all these Discords and shit and gets trolled. And, you know, it's not all his fault. He's not some mastermind or anything, but, like, he gets fucked over, essentially. And then, like, he gets all the downsides of being in without any of the benefits.
And I giggle and chuckle.
Brian's a big Dixon fan. Yeah, aren't we all? I love Dixon. He's great. You know, people, like I said in the other stream, it's the closest to like the Godwinson Kino Dogma, but he is his own thing. It's not really exactly like the format's the same, but he is not the same in a good way.
As we get older and older, as the years go on and the world gets spun around on its axis, I was born to fuck this sector, baby. Just your love. I was born to fuck this sector. Now. We got a lot. You know, I don't know. I haven't done this in a long time. I don't think I'm going to do this very often. But there's just too much chaos. It's like the sector is on its own. It's spinning all around. It's going nuts again.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm a wiser king of Paul.
How many times does he come back saying that?
You know,
I hope so. I mean, I hope, man.
Personally speaking, I've fucked my shit up, right?
Yeah.
But like physically speaking, my shit hasn't been bad at all. It's been pretty good.
That's good.
I think I could weigh in, give a hot take.
Go off
on the Ralph 3-week meltdown that we're all experiencing in this weird dopamine. So just kind of a recap from my understanding. I'm probably going to get a lot of this wrong because I just don't have time.
I don't know what's happening.
Half this shit anymore. But when I do get time, I do laugh a lot. Ethan Ralph decided, out of the stupidity of his
All right, we have unified succession now, so we don't have to worry about any of that. Like, what you would want to do is somehow get to unified succession while you still have your first king. That way, these guys can't break away. But I don't think it's possible.
By abandoning his Mexican hooker, which it is a hooker. It is a hooker that he's paying.
Our vassals are having civil wars. We can intervene in them once they've gone on for 12 months, and then it'll be back to business as usual. They'll be converting and integrating.
Mexico. I don't know why he thinks that no one understands this. We all know it's a hooker. We don't care that you buy hookers in Mexico, Ralph. Nobody gives a fuck. You're not tricking anybody in thinking that you got a Mexican girlfriend. Okay? It's not real. We don't care. Excuse me. Nobody gives a fuck. Okay, Ralph? Except just to laugh at how fucking ridiculous it is that you think you need to prostrate on the internet for everything that you do.
It's possible.
Because the internet really fucking matters. But Ethan Ralph decided that he was going to hook up with some crazy chick in Florida who conveniently is like obsessed with Mersh.
Conveniently.
Low-key
What's the implication?
Data's DMs, being like a groupie, trying to get fucked. Ralph flies out Florida on this notion and gets fucking wasted and pilled out in Florida, fucks this girl.
Now, I don't think that's true, actually. There's no evidence that when he went to Florida, he was wasted and pilled out. There's the one stream where he's on something, and he claims it was bad weed. Sure, he probably had a bad edible. I mean, the edibles are fucking insane now. You should stay away from them. But I think he was actually mostly... I think he fell off the wagon after during the whole, like, Mersh breakup thing.
A war with his best friend Mersh, one of the last few people in his corner, for no fucking reason, except pussy. A-logs and gay op retards that love content decide to get involved. And they start helping Ralph fuck his own life up, as usual. You have the...
I don't think that's true, man. I really don't think that's true. I think Ralph has kind of just been under his own power. Like, a lot of this stuff that he's done is very Ralph, not someone whispering. Like, who are we saying here? Like, who has regular access to talking to Ralph to give him bad advice? Is it Swan Kelly? Like, she got kicked out of the bed. And also, I don't think she was the one saying to fight. Ada Wolf just wants nothing to happen. I think, I don't know, I think it's him.
Suspects, Jesse Pod Awful.
I tried some gummies and my chest was pounding, yeah.
Keno Shay. You understand. I don't need to point out names. We all know who it is that likes...
Keno Shay? Ralph, what do you mean, what? You think Ralph... What?
Get Ralph being retarded. Cog, right? And Ralph, in his pilled out drunken stupor, burns the bridge with Merce, declares holy jihad, and goes on a 2-week bender where he's live on air talking about this girl aborted his child. Good one, Ralph. Says that's based. Good one, Ralph. You shit all over Worski for aborting his kid.
Yeah, no, Brian is on point here. That was one of the like only singular massive L's that Ralph took during all this, was admitting an abortion, because it was the thing on Worski. I mean, obviously Brian could have come up with that himself. Everybody was talking about it, but it does kind of show that Brian is still kind of hooked in, because that's what everyone was saying.
Now you have an aborted baby. Congratulations. Your own words.
Can you say posted about being invited to a GC with Ralph earlier today? Okay, so maybe he has an influence now, but that wouldn't fit with this timeline that Brian is presenting.
By the way, your own words. Gets herpes. That's fucking cute. Accidentally fucking streams himself with Swan Kelly, Worski's sloppy seconds, to confirm that they're also e-sexing each other, and Ralph's trying to pull through on that. Great, good job there, Swan Kelly. You're a fucking smart cookie. Getting right involved in that.
True. Brian's totally right.
Back in with Pod Awful, the same guy who recorded him, talking about eating shit and loving asshole and being obsessed with ass over pussy.
It is surprising that he was able to make up with Jesse after that. I guess the thing is, when Ralph is in points of crisis, he does what he calls the staple change, which I think is some kind of wrestling term. He said it overtly before, whereas it's like whenever there's uncertainty or whenever he feels like the pressure that he needs to do something, he's got to change. It's like Mad Men, change the conversation, Mimi's wedding type thing. He'll like, the stable change is bring back characters who he has no reason to be friends with, and then people. And some of the times he has reason to turn on the people he does, but I like it because it means you never know what's going to happen. And honestly, it's not that serious, really. I'm glad. And honestly, people talk about Ralph and say that he's like prideful, and he is in a lot. Obviously, he is in a lot of ways, LARPing like a king and everything. But being able to reintegrate characters who have done terrible things to him just for the content shows that even if he is prideful, he does place at least one thing above his own pride.
Pretty gay, for if I had to say so myself, Ralph. Pretty fucking homosexual, but hey, you're a smart guy. You got it all figured out. You're not a fuck up at all. Goes to war with Mersh because Jesse Potapple tells him to do it. Jesse gets in his idea to really stir the pot and have Ralph work shit out with Steel Toe morning show host Aaron after Ralph tried to get him killed in jail by repeatedly telling people to contact people in the jail to get him beat up. Smooth, Ralph, very fucking smooth. Good job here. And then goes live with Nick Rekieta and Ethan Van Sciver to then burn the bridge there and start a war with Ethan Van Sciver.
Yeah, well, who cares? Who cares about starting a war with EVS and Rekieta? Fuck them. Like, dude, you're not losing much there. Like, who cares?
In Nick Rekieta, and they're just kind of like, what the fuck? Which is usual for Ralph. Mersh like declares he's king of the sector, starts laughing at Ralph. Ralph can't handle this. Ralph pays for his Mexican hooker again to dab on everyone, and then someone uploads a photo that the Mexican hooker posted on OnlyFans. Go figure, she has an OnlyFans of her sucking someone's dick. Good job there, Ralph. And Cog gets the most viewership I've ever seen.
Yeah, honestly, and Brian made this point before me, so credit to him. That whole arc with the picture proving that she's a prostitute is why Ralph should have just always been open about the fact that she's a prostitute and just been like, whatever, I'm partying.
In his entire fucking career, making fun of you and a ton of money. Good job, Ralph. And of course, the Kino Casino and their infinite wisdom go on a 3-week vacation because.
Yeah, what's the theory on the vacation? On the KC vacation? What is that? Because honestly, because obviously they've admitted before that they only do that when there's drama and they're trying to hide from it. Like, they've straight up said that on stream. It's not even a theory anymore. They have said, they've confirmed that they do it to hide from criticism. Is it just over Worski cross-dressing? Is it just over that last costume? I don't know.
Literally, they're paid to just chill and nothing more. So who cares? And you try to start, oh, that's right. You try to do this Sector University, which was offensive to me and other people who used to stream in the Sector.
Oh, it's offensive to you, Brian. Okay, come on.
Because you're one of the fucking retards that told everyone that everything goes and tried to ruin every fucking stream imaginable.
They are lazy, but when it's purely a vacation, they're usually better at timing it. Like, the Vegas orgy did not occur. When did that occur? Like, late November? And the other reason I know that it's not just a vacation is because they were saying throughout Kinoween, oh, we're going to go for a few weeks into November and stuff. And obviously they say dumb shit like that. But the point is that why would they say that up to literally the day before they did the stream, before they did that stream? Like, it comes across as emergency, we have to take a break type shit.
To fuck it up for everyone else and ran everyone off.
It could be a personal life thing, like something happened in one of their, I don't know.
With your gay ops, with your bullshit, and all that other shit. Getting in bed with people like Shamtroon and Grossly and all these fucking faggots that fake everything.
Why are we still talking about these people? About Grossly? Like, wasn't that all, didn't that arc end? Like, didn't Godwinson end that whole arc? Like, who the fuck? I hate when these guys talk on stream about the purely Discord side of these things, because no one can see it. It's obscured to everybody. That's like there's certain people, like there was a stream, you may have seen me in the chat for, like Swan's stream, where she was interviewing someone. There's a reason I don't talk about those guys. It's not because like I hate them or anything. It's just because why do the viewers care? Like, why would anyone watching the stream care? All that stuff is talking about drama that is completely obscured behind Discord, that I don't know because I'm not in any of these servers. 90% of the viewers don't know. It's not interesting. Like, who cares?
And make shit up and tell the lore, but not the truth. And how did that work out, dude? We're too old for this shit, Ralph. We're too old. You get so fucking drunk, you think I'm in your chat making fun of you on a sock account. I don't give a fuck what you do, Ralph. I don't care how much of a fuck up you are.
I mean, you are the king of socks, man. You made like 14 socks, like on Kiwi Farms. I don't think it's too crazy for people to think that you're socking sometimes.
I don't care enough to get in the chat and fuck with you. I'm 36 years old. I got a family to raise. I got a lot of shit going on, man. The last thing on my mind is hopping into your fucking stream where you view bot. You got caught view botting. You pay $4.99 a month for like 500 view bot. So you realistically, your chat is like 20 to 50 people with like Ada Wolf and one other retard giving you all their money. So you have like 5 whales keeping you afloat. You're fucking done. You get on your knees and try to suck off Nick Fuentes, hoping to God he'll bail you out. You ask Baked Alaska try to bail you out, and they don't. I mean, dude, you're a fucking mess, man. This is the end of the...
Tell us the esoteric. I don't have it. Like, I don't have it. Like, if you saw me in that chat on that stream, I was just confused, like asking what is going on. And then when I realized that all of it is fights that occur in Discord and people sending Discord logs to each other, I was like, okay, I don't care. Like, there is no esoteric knowledge. There's nothing at the end of the road. That's why I don't talk about it. It's just that there's just nothing there unless you're in those servers. It's basically like me relating to you an inside joke from high school with my friends or something. Like, it's who cares? Like, you weren't like, we're not there. And this is why I said, like, the Discord stuff I feel like is really not good for, is like kind of why the sector, it's one of the reasons, one of the problems, like why the sector kind of is in the Kali Yugas, because all the stuff that would have occurred publicly on stream, all the big fights and drama and stuff is occurring in all of these Discords that only 25 people see. And then it gets super personal, people get super mad, and then they start doxing each other immediately. And then it makes no one want to participate. That's why I don't participate. What's the viewbot lore? There was a search bar on Ralph's stream during one of the recent pill streams that showed that he had recently searched or had recently gone to a URL that sells Rumble viewbots. I know Jadanks has a kind of a cope about it that says that if it was something he was regularly using, it would have been in a different place on the search bar. But the fact that he had gone to that URL and there was some strangeness about his viewership where it would go up by like exactly like 200 or so. That's the narrative, is that he uses viewbots. I don't care. I literally don't care. I don't really know why you'd spend the money on something like that. You're either doing something people want to watch or you're not. And ultimately you should just be doing it because it's fun anyway. I guess Ralph has to because it's a job. So he doesn't have that privilege, but I don't like, from a moral whatever, I don't care. It is funny that like Kino Casino shat on him for it because Kino Casino very obviously uses a viewbot. Their viewership is obviously like they were at 300 views on YouTube before they left. Now, obviously that was 3 years ago. So it's grown since then. They've had a couple times where it's clearly grown, but they're not at 5,000. I think they're probably at like 1,500 in reality. And then when you look at their VODs and they're at 72K, it's like, what the fuck?
Up the kill stream, guys. We're watching the death throes of this podcast. Really, the only benefit that you're going to have, Ralph, with your legacy is that some guy like Darkwing Dork or Turkey Tom or probably Shamu, because he's a backstabbing faggot, he will probably make a documentary going over all the highlights of your fucking career, which amounted of you running to Mexico and fucking everything up.
There's nothing wrong with the king funding his entourage. That's so. It's like in this, it's cost of court. This is Ethan Ralph viewbotting his cost of court.
Top. You're so fucking stupid. You start posting pictures of your fucking son when you're not allowed to do it. You knew that you weren't supposed to do it. You knew the rules. You knew what would happen. Merce sends it over to Faith Vickers, go figure, and you get served live on air. And now on Friday, you have to go into court and tell the judge, I'm sorry, I'm a fat fucking retard who can't control himself. My bad. And they're probably not going to let you see your kid. And that's on you. That's not Merce's fault. That's not...
Well, I wouldn't speak so soon about that, Brian. Considering the Vickers' attempts at stuff like this in the past, that even when they had a case, they were unable to actually present it. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Especially now that Vickers has no resources, which means that he doesn't even have the choice to not be pro se. And considering Faith herself seems to not really care. Like, let me put it this way. If there was a time when she really had a reason to care, it was back during the case where she couldn't even present it. Like, this is way less than that, whatever you think it's wrong or right that whether he sent the picture or not. And then, like, the other thing is, I don't know, courts don't like weird meddlers. And, like, Mersch saying some of this shit does not, especially in a public format, really does not make his testimony look good. Because the whole, like, okay, let's be realistic. What we really mean by, what Mersch really means that he's going to intervene and stuff, it means he's going to submit a statement for like, a character statement in support of Faith's motion. But if I don't know, you know, if Ralph is going to pay a lawyer, like what he's going to do as far as his representation. But if they show this stupid shit with Merce and him declaring that he has a malicious intent, that he wants to take the kids, like, that's really bad for like a statement like that for being considered. It kind of disqualifies it automatically. And so I don't know. I think Brian's maybe, I know Brian doesn't like Ralph, so he kind of has a incentive here. He wants to see it happen, but I don't think his prediction will come to pass.
Todd Awful's fault. That's not Nick Recada's fault. That's not Dagger Pussy's fault. That's not Cobb's fault. That's not the sector's fault. It's just you, Ralph.
I do agree with that. The most, like 90% of Ralph's problems are self-inflicted. I do agree with that.
You.
Like broadly.
You didn't have to send the photo. You didn't have to drink. You didn't have to do the drugs. You didn't have to go to war with Mersch, especially over that. You didn't have to.
Okay, so we finished integrating this. So what we should do now is conquer more shit so that our we have something for our cabinet to do.
Post the lewds of that chick. You didn't have to fucking do that shit with Swan Kelly on the stream. You didn't have to lie and claim people.
Here's what I think we're going to go for. So Tver has both the city of Tver, and then it also has Rostov over here, which is not a city, but it is a town. And it costs a lot to upgrade rural settlements up to towns. So we'll essentially be getting 2 urban locations in one war if we do this right.
People were pedophiles with no evidence. Faggot. You didn't have to do any of it.
Are we frozen?
But the Ralph Famail must go on.
There we go.
He must continue this spiral out of control while begging people to start the sector university with them.
They don't have
old streamers to come back to help him make money.
Oh, and they have
his
Dimitrov. Okay.
No,
and our vassals are loyal now too.
Time, Ralph. You have nobody in your corner. The people in your corner are using you for content. You are their lolcow. Shamu, Pod Awful, those guys in your corner are.
Brian speaking from experience here.
They think you're a lolcow. They think you're funny. And they just use you as like a fucking whipping boy to make fun of. That's it. That's it, dude. That's reality. And you're gonna get crashed out over this too. You're gonna lose your mind about this. You're gonna dismiss everything I say. But you know deep down inside, deep down in that fat, fucking gunted out body of yours, that these people...
Yeah, no, that's what I mean, is he's speaking from experience here, because that's exactly what happened to him.
Best interest at heart. They don't want you to get better. You say it yourself on stream. You're betting the most money you make is when you're crashing out, drinking and pilled out and doing retarded shit.
We don't want to give aristocracy.
I mean...
This is fun.
You created this lifestyle.
What does this do?
Spent a decade.
This is fine. I'll do this.
To this. Not fixing a fucking thing. You went to jail. Swinging at a cop.
And I'll do tax
and you
exemption.
Learned nothing. You came out.
They don't pay much.
And you continue the bullshit. You're going to have the balls and the audacity and the offensiveness of it to bring up the Kumite and how you wish that could come back after everything you've done to all the streamers, to all the people who were a part of the sector that are long gone, because this shit is dead. You're gonna actually be that offensive to think that they'll just come back on a whim? They'll forget everything you've ever done? It's over, dude. It's fucking over. And unfortunately, we're all gonna watch you probably, sadly, not come to Christ
Okay. This is my least favorite part about Brian, okay? You know, there's the whole gay thing, whatever happened there, the whole Troon thing, whatever happened there. There's the fact that he's had so many off ramps to get off, but he doesn't, or to get off. That's not what I meant. To get offline as far as the Discord stuff, he doesn't. Whatever. He has his own perspective on explaining all of those things. Cool. Fine. The Christ LARP really bothers me because he only brings it up in the worst times and in the worst contexts. And, it's just like, dude, you should already, like, obviously there should be a lot of consideration about lay evangelization, and Brian is kind of represents why generally you should be suspicious of lay evangelization.
Find yourself, not fix your life, and you'll probably just die on stream, and these guys will love it.
Yeah, but that's the thing, Brian. You know who would love dying on, love Ralph dying on stream more than anyone else? It's Ralph. And he said as much. He said he wants to die on stream. Like, that is what he believes is his purpose and everything. Now, I don't think you should, like, people should encourage that because he has kids. And so it's like, I'm not, you know. But he's his own man. It is what it is. And he has his own philosophy about that shit. So it's not really an own to bring that up.
You've harbored this evil and this decisions in your life. And now you have to live with the consequences. And you'll be judged for it like the rest of us. That's my hot take, Ralph. That's my hot take, chat. I've gotten enough emails and conversations through
emails? Just like, what is it? Yandere Dev? I'm getting too many emails.
Discord and various other networks to understand.
Mormon Shaggy does a better job at Christ is King than Brian. I don't know, man. That's a tough place to be. I don't know if that's true.
What this means. You are your worst enemy, Ralph. Nobody has your back. They're all snakes. They're all out to get you, or make $1 off you, or fuck with you, or just be bored. And the people who did have your back, you fucked them over too much to give a fuck about you. Me and you have been bitter rivals and frenemies for many years, longer than most of these people. I have no intention to lie to you, Ralph. I have no intention to be involved in any of this, other than to give my hot take and to say to you, come to Christ, be absolved,
But that's not enough, Brian. Like, this is why this born again bullshit doesn't work. Because what does come to Christ even mean? I don't know. I'm getting into the theology autism, but it kind of is borne out by this idea, the whole born again idea. Because if you're not engaging in like the fullness of the faith in like an actual church, where especially one that might actually hold you accountable through some form of confession or something, then what the fuck does any of this mean? What actually are you asking for, Brian?
humble yourself and have mercy on yourself. It will never end as long as you continue the battles that you do. God bless everyone. Have a wonderful Wednesday. Peace.
Well, thanks for your take, Brian. I think it was about 70% on point, which is a lot more than most people. There's a couple little details there I pointed out, but yeah. I mean, Ralph is the author of his own situation, which is true. Of course, it is also true that most of the things he said can be applied to him. But that's just the way of the road. That's the way of the sector. Oh, look at my epic vassal who's sitting on the siege for me. Oh, he's gonna die, though. Good instincts, vassal. You should sit on the siege, not me. Ah, yes, army morale. Okay, good. Who are we even at war? I know we're at war. Okay. Can these guys even get to us, I wonder? When do I buck break the Golden Horde? Kind of whenever I want. They look a lot stronger than they are. They're at 27,000. In my other game, they go through just like civil war after civil war, and then eventually I just sort of I take advantage of it. The thing is, I'm not really compelled to. Like, the only things they're doing right now is Ethan Ralph is ontologically evil. See, the whole I don't like the phrase ontologically evil because I don't think the people who originally used it, which are the trans people saying, oh, these guys are ontologically evil, I can do anything, really have an understanding of ontology. If Ethan Ralph, I'll just say this, Ethan Ralph, like everybody, suffers from original sin and is drawn towards sin, and he does not resist it well. Sometimes plays into it, which itself is evil. But everybody has the opportunity to not be evil. And that's why you have to hold people accountable. How does this compare to EU4? So the fundamentals of this game are a lot better than EU4. And it's a lot more like some of their better games. Like with Pops and stuff. And I do wonder, though, because Paradox had sort of been having this problem where they had a lot of very systems-heavy games that were not railroaded very much at all. Like Vicky 2 and stuff. I mean, Vicky 2 basically just had events. And a couple little things. Is that the first Parliament issue I actually passed? And they started to move more towards railroad stuff with mission trees, with focus trees from Hearts of Iron, because it's a really good way to make DLC. It's a really good way to insert new stuff in the game. And the problem is it turns the games into... Hi, audio? I'll fix it. The problem is it turns the games into visual novels. Like, Hearts of Iron is basically just a giant visual novel now. And that's what everybody who plays the mods uses it for. And then EU4 eventually kind of became that too with the mission trees. Some of the mission trees are fun to play through. They're very strong, but it means that essentially you play through a country once, you go through the mission tree, and that's it. You've played the country. And it puts a cap on the interesting things you can see happen in a game. Victoria 2 is good because all sorts of weird stuff that's outside of your control, that's sort of impossible to plan for, like migrations and demographics and stuff, occur because it's very systemic. This game is a lot more systemic. And so while I like that as a foundation, I think that it's like, I know they say this about all the Paradox games, in 2 years it's going to be the best game ever. I kind of feel that way about this, is that in 2 years it's going to be really good. I haven't gotten bored of it yet. I like seeing all the numbers change and just seeing it. Yeah, so TNO is like that. So TNO is actually a perfect example of like the Hearts of Iron game just becoming a giant visual novel, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Have you seen the RPs? Dude, don't talk to me about the Paradox forums. I fucking hate the Paradox forums. One of the worst. They're so dumb. It's so bad. I kind of almost want to do a stream on freaking Lord Lambert. That guy is a straight up lol cow. And he hides it on the forum. Like, he hides his cow in the forum. Because that's where he does a bunch of stupid shit. Let emergent gameplay. No, emergent gameplay is kind of a different thing. Because, like, emergent gameplay is more like things happen because of systemic causes, and then you have to respond to them. Which that is sort of this game. What I know, what the people who I've seen who've played this game who don't like it tend to criticize it for one of two categories of problems. One are technical problems, which is the game crashes for them, it runs like shit, and there's bugs. Which is, yeah, that's a Paradox game. That's how these work. Oh, my Aaron needs to get married. The other is for, once you learn how to play one country, you've learned how to play them all. Which I'm not saying that's not a real concern, because it's definitely a problem with Vicky 3. But I think that there's more to actually do in this game than Vicky 3. And so even if there are similarities in the way you play, there is stuff like situations, and the international organizations allow for there to be unique stuff. The situations especially. The problem is the situations are also probably the buggiest part of the game right now. I mean, you just remember, like EU3 has a lot of problems. But the end maps of that game were really good sometimes of creating historically plausible scenarios that were still unique and weird. I mean, the famous one is like Bohemia becoming Russia, right? Like, that's the joke one. But stuff like that, or Vicky 2 has that too. You never liked the Victoria games? The problem with Victoria 2 is that it's actually not difficult. It's probably one of the easiest of these games to play. You actually don't have to do a lot. There's just a lot of shit happening behind the scenes that if you know how and why it happens, you can do some weird shit. Actually playing the game, you can kind of play that game asleep at the wheel and be okay. And then you get to look at how everything develops. Now, the problem with Vicky 2 is that very simple tasks are made more difficult. We're not going to marry our crown prince to a 41-year-old hag. I guess we're going lowborn. Who did we get? Bold Fighter. Fedozia. The problem with Vicky 2 is that very simple tasks are made difficult because the game is so user unfriendly. Like, the most annoying thing in Vicky 2 is just putting an army together. Because there's like a template that you generally want to conform to for most of the game. And doing that is so annoying in Vicky 2. Like, getting it so that it's 6 infantry, 5 artillery, and 1 cavalry. It's like, what the fuck? There's no template thing. There's none of that. If they literally just added that, and then added some macro stuff with the diplomatic influence, that would automatically make that game worth a remaster, buying a remaster. So that's why people like bounce off, in my opinion, that's why people bounce off Vicky. Is because not because it's particularly complicated, and it's not because it's bad. I think it's very good. It's because very easy things are difficult, and the game makes things seem a lot more complicated than they are. But that's the thing, is Vicky 2 is interesting because even though it's very simple to play, it doesn't have to do it through a bunch of really bad abstractions like EU4 does. Like, EU4 is very much a board game, and I love board games. I mean, I play, like, Twilight Imperium, stuff like that, Diplomacy. But EU4 is like a bad board game. It's like a board game that takes 40 hours to set up, and then once you learn all the optimal button presses and when to press them, all the currency, like you put a hierarchy of all the currencies, you just do that and it's the same thing over and over again, right? So then what do you do? So then how do you make a game like that interesting? Well, you add the mission trees that have like unique stuff, unique events, unique things that you can't get anywhere else. And that's why that game went in that direction. This is a game I don't think has to go in that direction. No, engineers are not worth it. See, here's how I know you're playing single player. Engineers might be worth it in single player. They are not worth it in multiplayer, because in multiplayer you need to think about what goods you need to make so that you can get the highest reinforcement tick every month. And engineers require luxury clothing. What you want is to be able to just make artillery, ammunition, rifles, and cans. That way every month you get the maximum reinforcement tick. Now, you may say, well, don't Hussar... I think Hussars take either luxury clothes or something like that. Yeah, but it's only one regiment and it's less than engineers. Engineers, for their cost, don't provide enough. Because the thing is, the dig-in bonus, that one unit of engineers does not removes less of a dig-in bonus than one unit of Hussars. So it's better to just have the Hussar. Alright, I think we've won this. And I don't want Bella Zero, so... So what I think we're going to do is... We're obviously going to annex all of this. But we have an open cabinet minister. So we're going to keep one of these not as a vassal. No, because reasons? I mean, I mean, they do look cool. Oh, we have Dmitriev too. Okay, cool. And how much aid is this? Not that much. These are all Russians. Most of them I'm going to have a truce with. Yeah, that's fine. The other thing, so the one thing that engineers do is they reduce fort level on the province. The thing is, you only need one engineer to do that. So you don't want to put them in every unit. So that's why sometimes what people will do is they'll have, in multiplayer, they'll have like a spearhead unit. So your general army comp will be 6 infantry, 5 artillery, and 1 hussar. And then like one of every 10 maybe, you have an engineer in there. And sometimes you have all artillery. But I think that doesn't work anymore. That used to be... There was like a meta before the expansion came out. So not all artillery. But you put like an engineer in there to make it so the fort is nullified. But here's another pro strat. I once played a multiplayer game of Vicky 2. And the way to play multiplayer in Vicky 2 is you need to have everybody on all the great powers or it doesn't work. It's just not balanced. And we had more than enough for the great powers, so I played the Netherlands because I was the more experienced player, and so it wouldn't have been fun to put me on like a big nation when I can be a smaller one. So I played Netherlands, and the problem with the Netherlands is you have no strategic depth and you have no pops. So one way to basically double your army size in Victoria is you do basically the strategy that was the interwar American army strategy, which is you have an expanding army. What that means is that, so in the interwar period, the US Army had all of these army templates, essentially, where they would have like 1/10 strength, but on paper, all the organization there. So it would have all the officers it would need to be full strength, and then like 1/10 the amount of troops. And the idea was then you'd call the draft and then just fill in the ranks. And then your army goes from 1/10 its size to 10 times its size. So if you're playing the Netherlands in Vicky, one high-risk strategy is what you do... Hold on, let me figure this shit out here. Is you build only artillery and hussars. And then when you mobilize and you get all the peasant regulars... you use those to be your infantry in the artillery unit. So think about that. Let's say that you can build 30 regiments normally. And that means that you essentially have, because each army in Vicky it's 6, 5, 1, right? So it's 12. So then let's say you have 36 regiments just to make it easy. That means you have 3 stacks, right? If you do it this way, where instead you use all of your regulars on artillery and hussars, you've doubled the size of your army. The downside of that, like once you've actually moved, once you've clicked mobilize, got all the infantry and put it in. The problem, the like massive downside of this is it means you have to preemptively mobilize. You have to know when you're going to go to war, essentially. And we're going to put it in Tver because this city is really valuable. And then we're going to make the rest vassals. You have to preemptively mobilize. Now, in single player, that doesn't really matter. In multiplayer, that matters a lot, because just like in the real World War I, when you mobilize, people assume you're about to go to war. And so you can sometimes accidentally put yourself in a position where you create the war by mobilizing. And I had this happen when I was in Netherlands, especially when you have to play France and Germany off of each other when you're in between. You really need to know when the war is going to happen as the Netherlands if you're doing that. Let's talk, how did the MP end? Pretty well. It ended up in a great war between Italy. It was Italy, the UK, which had a pretty bad game, and had become a republic and then went fascist. And then fascist Italy, and then me as a monarch Netherlands, against, I think it was France. Yeah, it was France. And the Soviet Union. And America, I think. And they were all socialist. So it was basically fascists and monarchies versus socials. I have a whole after-action report I wrote up for it for the people I play with. But we ended up winning. But it was a long war because the Soviets were really strong. And Germany was just a battlefield because they had already lost in a world war before and we're just kind of in the middle. But if you do it that way, you can basically double the size of your army. But you can accidentally create a war by preemptively mobilizing. What I need is this province. The problem is this province is I already have a core on, so I really don't want to make it a vassal. So I think I might have just made a little bit of a mistake there. And if you piss people off, if you do that strategy and you're the Netherlands and you piss people off and they decide to just kind of do a sneak attack on you, you're just fucked. Because all you have is artillery. They just roll over you and you have no strategic depth. Yes, the coalition, I know. We need some paper makers. You get some scriptoriums and libraries. Start teaching these chillins how to read. Also, now that we're done with that war, we can probably turn these guys into enforced culture on them. And have them start. Probably should have done this a little before, but I just didn't want all my vassals to be disloyal at the same time. Because they are useful in the wars, honestly. I like it so far, but I've only played Muscovy in only 2 days. It's slower. It's a lot slower. Both in the way it runs and just in, like, doing stuff. Like I said, I think the foundations are there. The foundations are a lot stronger than EU4, and that was apparent from the very minute they started doing the dev diaries and stuff. But I think there's going to be a lot of people who don't like it because they want the mission trees to help them walk through like a unique story. And that's fine, I get that. Like with EU4, when you get all the unique governments, you get the unique personal unions, the events and stuff from the missions, they want to be able to play a nation and feel like they got everything that you can out of that nation in one playthrough, right? That's a certain kind of player, and they're not going to get it from this game. They're just not. Because there's no missions, and the unique content is just situations and the international organizations. Some of them are more dynamic in the sense that they can happen in different ways. The other question is, how do you create historically plausible outcomes by 1830 that are distinct but not retarded? Because if you look at some of the time lapse people are posting, it kind of just looks like nothing happens. Like Russia never forms. Spain sometimes doesn't form. The UK doesn't form. Those alone are not necessarily, or the Ottomans never become dominant. The Sultan of Egypt never dies. What I'd like to see, I don't want more railroading to make sure Russia always forms and stuff, especially because at 1337, like we showed at the beginning, Muscovy is not in a really preeminent position. So it's okay if they don't form Russia. Maybe Novgorod can do it. Maybe there is no Russia. That's fine. The problem is that I think that large nations in this game, run by the AI, are too resilient. And that might be because they're not pressed enough. Like the Sultan, like the Mamluks should collapse. They had serious issues, even by the 1300s. They should not last till 1800 every time. They should last till 1800, maybe 1/10 of games. Golden Horde should almost never last. And in some of the time lapses, they survive. That's crazy. They shouldn't. And because, you know, you can say that maybe the reason the Ottomans don't get to the heights that they did historically in any of the time lapse is because the Mamluks never collapse. Or because of all these things. So I'd like to see more fragility in large empires. I want people to rise and fall over the course of the game. I don't want it to be stagnant. And if that means that weird ahistorical results occur at the end where you see weird shit in 1800, like weird empires, I'm fine with that. Like if that's going to be the way you make the game, it's not just railroaded, it's not just trying to create the 1830 map, right, every time, like the real one, then just lean into it. Make it as dynamic as possible. And just have like special content for the winners of history, as they call them. Like Russia, Spain, whatever. Rostov, yes, that's what I was doing. I needed to turn these guys into a enforced culture on them. Actually, I think they start Muscovy. Yeah, okay, never mind. No, they're good. So we don't look that much bigger. But they are, but I am, okay? I am. Remember, I lost half my population in the plague, so things are going okay. Thing you said about how people use these games for roleplay made me think of how Maddie was good. Josh covered this Hoy mod that took place in the Axis victory. Oh yeah, TNO. That's a whole thing, man. His stream on the TNO stuff didn't do it justice. The autism present in that entire story is so powerful and so complicated. And that is also like something that was at first obscured by Discord, but then it all got revealed. Like them switching from TNO has released, like, okay, so when TNO first had its quote release, it had a certain number of content. We'll say it's one quantity of content. They've removed 80% of it because they keep having infights about what should be in the game and what shouldn't, whether for political reasons or ego reasons. I want more of the game to be what I've made. It's so crazy. Tolkien lore. I could talk about that for a long time. I used to reread the Lord of the Rings like every year. I did it for probably around like 10 years, and would read the Silmarillion and the Lord of the Rings, and sometimes the Hobbit. Even though the Hobbit is really good, it's not. I don't know. You get older, right? Although it still holds up to adults, as all good literature like that should. I'll give you a little. If you're reading into Tolkien stuff, if there's anyone you ever talk to who tells you that Lord of the Rings is not like inherently Christian or that you can be adapted to like gay libtard shit, like there's like that Vox article the other day, show them the letter. It's in some of the errata. It's in some of the collections of extra short stories. There's a short story written by J.R.R. Tolkien that is, I think it takes place in the First Age. That is an elf and a human having a debate about original sin. Specifically, why men get to die, get to leave Earth. Because that's what it is, and it's a very thin analogy. It's not even an analogy. It's just talking about the immortality of the soul. And so they have a debate about that. And literally the conclusion they come to is they just straight up say, the elf and the human, they're like, so yeah, if this is true, if man is the only one that's not tied to Arda and he has something else in him that can return to the creator, then it means that someday the creator will Arda suffer and be like, and be the savior of mankind. Like they just say Jesus, essentially. Which means that canonically, like Jesus is a like Christianity, Jesus, all of that is in the setting of J.R.R. Tolkien, which of course was always his original intent. I mean, his original intent was for Middle Earth to essentially be like the Conan universe, where it's like very far in the past. But it's just explicit proof from the author themselves in the actual universe that is not just the intent, but it's not just an illusion, it's not just an analogy, it's right there. What am I looking for? Where's a chancery looking? Chancery. Here it is. We want efficiency of cabinet. How much is this? Oh, it's a bunch. All right. We got to build up income first. Also, what's our estate power at? 29. We got to keep this above 25. Which means we got to revoke. Okay, we're going to go into massive... we're gonna get massive stability problems here, but I don't know, idiot. Oh, it's a girl. It's okay. See, I don't want negative 50 stability, so I think we're gonna stack stability more. I need to get rid of this. Novgorod seems like more fun. It might be. They're obviously starting a stronger position. Come on, give me the... No tariffs. I have chat moderation turned off, so I don't know why it would do that. I don't know, it's weird. You can turn it off and it'll still be there. Like, people still get their shit held. I don't know why. Yeah, the other thing that Novgorod can do is because they have a coastline, they can get trades from people that have institutions, and so they can get them spread faster. Like, take a look. Where is it? Hold on. Forgot to set it as a map mode. Like, Novgorod's going to start getting these institutions before me because they can actually trade. Because the only way I've found so far to get it to spread in places that it's not next to adjacent is there's a modifier for trading with someone who has it. And obviously I can't do that in the middle of buttfuck land, right? So I have to, like, Novgorod will trade with someone, get it in their capital, and then I need to go conquer them. Oh, we're almost to 50 again. All right, let's see how our culture's going with Ryazan. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is what we like to see. Yeah, look, and in Ryazan itself. Alright, I think we're ready to integrate these guys. Let me make sure they've finished their integration. Oh, no, they're not. Why? Oh, I guess it hasn't been as long as I thought it had. Oh, they finished here. They need to finish this bar right here. This is what I'm trying to get for free out of them. What's the letter called? I'm not sure, but I'll find it. You so Ration you didn't make Nons the villains? Well, they kind of are. I mean, the Haradrim and the Easterlings do join Sauron, but they don't do it necessarily. They do it because they get paid, essentially. I wish this pop-up for the Patriarchate would only pop up when I'm at 50. That'd be really that'd be very cool. All right, how's the Union doing? I haven't even looked at this in a while. Oh, look, we can do this. Okay, cool. Unified Treasury. We gotta go down all these and then we can finally integrate them. I forgot I took loans. No coalition. All right. We need to fight. We need to fight. We need to fight. We need to fight. Probably Smolensk. They're looking... Well, no. We should really go get Novgorod. Well, no, because I want them to get institutions. I want Novgorod to survive just long enough to go get the institutions. That way I can go kill them. You're a tributary of the Golden Horde? Bro, why are you selling out? I say that as we're in the Tartar yoke. Nova Seal and... Okay. Why are you allied with... Quality, quantity, offensive. That's what we want. Okay, well, this guy's being a piece of shit, so maybe we'll just go this way. I mean, these are all Muscovites anyway, so it'll be easier to integrate. Oh boy, we have to wait for the parliament. He committed suicide? Why? What are this guy's stats? Ooh, he's a good military score. Okay, hold on. This guy can get replaced now. How do I get this guy the fuck out? You're fired. Get the Crown Prince in there. Yeah, the sequel, what was it? The Coming Darkness or something, where it was basically about how like the post-war world would be seduced by Morgoth yet again. Yeah. If he didn't want to write it, I trust his expertise on the top. Get Kharkiv and make it your capital. I get Kiev and make it my capital. Why is Rostov so profitable for that? You make more wool. For some reason, wool is a big moneymaker. Okay, we're getting to the stability we need to finally revoke that privilege. Honestly, that alone is like a big win. Answer you. Is EU5 like EU4 as ASI, Island Monkey Embracing Renaissance? Well, that's the problem with EU4, right? Is that it's too easy for the... Like, if you play EU4, the entire world gets all the institutions by the end. There's no difference. The only difference in... the only actual functional difference between you and the rest of the world in EU4 is just the unit types, which is really lame. It used to... Okay, so when they first did institutions... they actually worked as intended originally. Like, the rest of the world couldn't get them. But then they, like, rebalanced it so they're too easy to get. In this, the institutions definitely go a lot slower. But I haven't played to the end, so I don't know. I don't know if it is like U4 where they all just have all the institutions by the end. I hope not. There should be a tech gap. It shouldn't start to develop until, like, the 1600s, but there should be a tech gap. It should really start to get pronounced around 1700. Yeah, I mean, I would, in a remade, the problem is I just don't even think Combat Evolved needs a remake. I just don't like these remakes. I just don't know what purpose they serve. Like, it's just 343 admitting they can't do anything. They can't make their own fucking game. Because the thing is, the Master Chief Collection CE is like, almost there to where it's just playing the real game on, hold on. The Golden Horde is fighting you on. Okay, we're gonna break the yoke. When does Parliament come up? But yeah, I'd want to see all the cut content, like the animals and stuff that were supposed to be in it. Just like I said, it's just admitting they can't do anything. I'd add, add all the, basically the only stuff I would add is the stuff that we know was cut. It's difficult though to maintain the art direction in modern graphics though. We're gonna let them exhaust themselves fighting this war for a little bit. I wonder how much money we're even gonna get back from this, or like how much we 0.6. That's not nothing. Novgorod. Okay, cool. That's the other Novgorod. Why my levies suck so much? I guess my population isn't good. I guess I really should start thinking about annexing these guys. It'd make me a lot stronger. Uh, 100. That's nice, but you are noble. All these guys are nobles. Yeah, reusing the infinite assets. I don't get that. You have all this money, you have all this time. Like, it's not a resource problem. It never has been. You get the Andrei Rublev event anyways, Moscow. But we have to get the monastery first. We haven't gotten that in the one in Pushkino. We haven't gotten the event for. We get larger levies. Call to freedom? Why is Ryzon only a vassal and not a fiefdom? What happened there? What happened here? What the hell? Strange. What culture are you? You're Muscovite, so you were one at one point. What the fuck happened? How are you up to 40? Look at this. Oh, we got the government reform. Okay, good. So vassal has its own leader. Fiefdom is owned by you, which is better. And you can enforce culture on the fiefdom. And it's more loyal, and you can support loyalists. It's more like a mini personal union. It's just better. I don't know why Ryazan turned into a different vassal type. What was I just doing? Why does this say that he has only 4,600, but here it says he has 44,000? Is that his force limit? I think we should just go in. We're up to 3,000 levies. And we have our vassals. Let's see. Yeah, they only have 4,000. It just lied. Okay. Okay. We can do this. Play the battle music, game. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I think all our vassals are loyal except for the 3 Novgorodian ones. Okay, here's his army. He's about to crush my vassal. That's fine. Is there still a fort on Ryazan? There is. Good. All right. We'll let him sit on the fort. Okay, I'm going to give a noble guy here because we... Oh, wait, no, we got... Yeah, we need to win the war. We need to win the war, and so... We're going to give the nobles a little bit of power here. We're still over 25. Let's allow attachments. Would you just cowardly load and autosave? I can't, man. This is Iron Man. We're in. Yeah, we're commencing a military operation to save our fellow Slavs in Astrakhan. Oh, this guy. Look at this guy. This guy's going in. All right, so this is a show superiority war, so we do need to try to win battles where we can. If he does have 40k, then we need to try to win this battle, kill this stack here, so that we can get the superiority goal and then just retreat into the wastes. why does it think we'll lose? Are they really that much better than us? Hold on. Yes, it's because it's cavalry. What is this terrain? Yeah, and it's open terrain. Can we get out? Okay, that's okay. I'm okay with losing a battle. We need to not fight them on plains, is what I'm learning here. That's how EU4 is, too. We're gonna play the long game here. They're still at war with China. I'm not seeing 40k guys. We just got 200 more guys. We're gonna invite them into Russia. We're gonna invite them into Russia. Maybe get them to use up all their food. Our new guy is not a terrible general. But we're going to keep this guy because he's better. But from now on, if we win this, from now on, we'll probably use the other guy. Alright, let's free this. Oh, we do. We have a Captain Slutsky. He's lost to attrition. Come on. No, it's only 1%. No, why would I do this? Fuck the boyars. Are you guys really gonna do this right now? We're trying to throw off the yoke and you're gonna do this to me? You're gonna be disloyal? What do you think they're gonna do to you, man? Just because I won't let you lead an elaborate court life. Are you serious? Oh boy, we need to win because this is a superiority war. Oh, and these guys are having their fucking civil wars. Where are you going? What? Did I totally miss that? Oh, it's because I put the speed up. Alright. We're doing a super gamer move here. It's called Disband the Levies. No, you saw it and I didn't. No, it's all good. And we're back. See? We're back. We can just keep raising the levies. If they destroy our levies, we will raise new ones. I got 268,000 guys. He can't defeat them all. And we only need to win once. We need to get him across a river or something. Did the general die? We're getting Slutsky. Save us, Slutsky. Come on, Vassal, what are you doing? Vassal, no! Oh my gosh, you fucking idiot. No, 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 no. Okay, he's on a fort. What is the terrain of this fort? Flatland. Please, Russia, stop being flat. True, horse archers are kings in Total War. Never get royal marriages for these guys. And look at this. What am I supposed to do with this? Let him sit on the fort for a minute. Yes, everybody get on me. Regain all your stuff, then we'll go in. Ah, it's because he has regulars. Go send your guys east, man. Go east. Be like Legal Mindset. Go east. Alright, let's see what it estimates. It estimates that we're doomed. Alright, how do we get him to split up? Hold on, we can do this. Oh, but does it cost $1 zillion? How much food does he have left? Gains food? No, stop gaining food. Hold on, new plan. There are no mercs to buy, I would. Non-stop ass rape. Thank you, Artie Bucco. We lead the world in what is it? We lead the world in electronic data management. Okay, now it says they gain food in Tula. Come on. Where are you getting your food from? How? Stop getting your food from places. Oh my god, he's gonna get it. We have to fight him. We have to at least try. I mean, he's got to run out of manpower eventually, right? Because these are regulars. Okay. That's the plan. See, we killed 200. It's crazy he can get food from like 3 provinces over. See? If we lose our levies, we will raise new ones. T's down to 1,700. That's what we're doing. Human wave tactics. Okay? We're just going to keep going at him, re-raising levies, and going at him. How come your appeal worked and mine didn't? They still have banned my cartoon video. Guys, okay, I wish my vassals would not be this stupid. I mean, I'm kind of doing the same thing, but it's different because I'm a human. He's retreating. He flees into the steppe. It's funny that they're after you for van evasion when your name is literally King's Kino Archive 2. Like... This is our new plan. We're just doing human wave tactics, guys. We killed another 100. Trust the plan, everyone. He clearly is out of manpower. Because these guys aren't reinforcing. That's why he also ran back to his land. I think the other problem is that I have no, the boyars are not loyal. So I'm not even getting their I'm not even getting their levies, which are obviously like the highest quality ones. Let me see here if I can fix this. Come on, guys. Get with the program. Okay, no, we are getting mailed knights. Yeah, hail Slutsky. Well, you know how like the whole the tactics of delay, they call them Fabian tactics because of Consul Fabius. They'll call human wave tactics in the future Slutsky tactics. It's working. Look, he's not reinforcing. And eventually, here's the thing. We don't need to whittle him all the way down. We just need to whittle him to be weak enough that he loses one battle. Yeah, there's probably a forest debuff. But the problem is these aren't forests. They're all flatlands. Or, I mean, I guess there's... Like, they can't be flatlands, I think. Because that's how it is in EU4. It'd be also nice if I could get him to attack me over a river. I wonder if that would make a significant difference. Apparently not, because he's going over a river right now. Wait, no. Yeah. Like right here, it doesn't look like we're even doing that bad. Look at the losses differences. It's tough. Uh-oh. Is he gonna stack wipe us? Okay, this is a problem. Look, he's down to 1,300. Sue for peace. Fuck that. Hey, Vladimir, you want to come help? I can't even get, I don't even have 3 units to be able to fill the line. Yeah, they even finished the Yuan War. If only I could hire mercenaries. Just take a bunch of debt and hire mercenaries, but there's none available. Okay, can we get guys on every flank now? They definitely did. They definitely won the other war. Because it's over. I can't load a previous save. This is Iron Man, dude. This is it. They never starve, too. That's the real problem, is I can't even do, like, attrition. Alright, we're going in. We're going in for very likely we will lose. Well, that was fast. We didn't even get the 200 we usually get. Did it reset the siege, though? Yeah, it's because he has regulars and I don't. And the reason I don't have regulars is because I pay him all my manpower and tribute. We got too cocky. I tried to break the yoke. And it's funny, too, because the yoke isn't even that bad. At least at this point in the game, there's really no reason to rush to break it. Wonder how far he can pull food from. We could do Byzantium. Or we could keep playing this one and try to come back. Flee north. He's still getting food from out here. Ah, not able to get food. Okay, there we go. This is what we should have done earlier. Why? Why is Nostromo no longer in the Union? Ah, welcome back, vassal. We can win a battle. Watch this. We're gonna win a battle. And there we have it, everybody. Muscovy has won. Ignore this up here. Let's get the screenshot here. Hold on. Gotta get the screenshot. And there we go. Now we have a thumbnail. Celebrate our great victory over the Golden Horde. Let me set it here. Yep. Oh, I forget this is fucking shit. Can't just copy paste. EU5 total victory. That's what we're going to name that thumbnail. And putting it in, saving. Well, I think there it is. That's how you guys beat the Golden Horde as Muscovy. That's how you do it, everybody. Why isn't Slutsky in here? Did he die? Did we lose him? Did we lose the Architect of Victory? Damn. How much food does he have left? If I had done this right at the beginning, cut off his food, it might have been all we needed. It might have been enough. But I think it's too late now. Hey, at least it doesn't say they have better morale than us anymore. That's what it used to say. Come on, vassals. Come here. At least send your 300 guys up here, man. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Attrition. 5%. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Please, please, please. Can we get a tick of attrition? Can I get a tick of attrition? Can I get a tick of attrition? Yes. Okay. Come on. Come on. Get to the end of the month. Okay, he just lost 100 guys. That attrition just did twice the amount we did in the last battle alone. Okay, do we go in? Oh my gosh, we have to just hope. We just have to hope. We just have to hope. Please don't fall. Oh no! Amazing Militia and Splendid Titan. Hey, he lost another 100 guys. Oh, and he's about to attack me. Is there any way out? Oh, we can go into the forest. Oh, no, we can't. Wait. 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 We're not losing 40 guys to every tick? Okay. Okay. I'll take it. He's down to 800 guys. I repeat, down to 800 guys. It's not over. This game clearly... One thing that's nice about this is in EU4, if they have too much war score and you decline peace... you can't do it forever. But not in this. It's not giving me stab hits for declining peace. Come at me, dude. Come at me. Break the siege. Try it. He just walks over the river. He doesn't even care. 0. Literally 0. That's tough. Bro, aid? Are you serious? All right. You know what? You know what? Heck, he split his army. We're back. We're back, everyone. We're back. He split his army. AI moment. AI moment. We are back. And he's unsplitting his army. Well, he recombined his army. So that's not good. No, 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 no. Run away. Yeah, this is why hordes are based, because his army is smaller than mine, and, like, his army is fast. Like, I can't even run away. We still have a fortress on Tver. I think this is the only... Everything is flatland, that's the problem. Nah, I think Jub has been slain. I don't know. People saying he's coming back, but... It doesn't seem so. Oh no, now we're getting stab hits. Good thing I have 80 fucking stab. Good luck, buddy. I hope you know what you're in for not just letting me go. It's all I want, is just to be let go. I guess we'll do this later. If only we had a single mountain province. Come on, get out. Come on, at least kill one guy. At least kill one guy per tick. Come on, guys. Please. Alright, let's disband and re-raise so at least we get some knights. Oh, our vassal freed themselves. We need to go free this. Because that's why we're not getting our full levies. Well, obviously in Moscow too, but whatever happened there. Okay, hold on. Let me get a general first before you kill this guy. Attrition? Does he have another army over here? How did he re-siege that? We just gotta hold out. These freaking guys have a civil war every couple of years. When this trust to the civil... Oh, I have a fort over here? Oh, we're back. We're still in this. We got 2 more forts. And we're making more stability than he costs us when he sends us the fucking thing. We are gonna fight this war until this guy collapses. Until some stupid noble revolt that he has every freaking 5-10 years happens. And we'll be there to take advantage of it. Yeah, 2 more weeks, exactly. What is this? Mutual offense law. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna unsiege this, and then I'm gonna cut off his food. I don't think he has food. No, he's getting it from... Well, the problem is he can always just get it from Moscow. But he's actually getting it from here, so I'm gonna go cut this off. See, we get 100 more levies from freeing that. Okay, where's he getting it now? Tula? Okay, let's go get that. We got this. We got this. It's in the bag. And we just annexed our vassal. Let's go. We're growing. We've grown in this war, everybody. Alright, where's he getting it now? Venyov. Where's that? Here, okay. No food. Okay, let's go. Now we just gotta hope that the defenders can hold out as long as possible. We're gonna bait him here. We're gonna stand here and hope he steps off the fort. Because I don't care if he kills my shit army. Who cares? If he resets the siege? Come on, run out of food. Run out of food, come on. Okay, he just took an attrition hit. Okay, let's ease the tension. Novgorod, please don't attack. Hold, hold. Yes, yes! Steiner's attack! Steiner's attack is coming, everybody. Day 628, the special military. Exactly. 2 more weeks. We got this. Look, he's almost down 100. Can we win? No, we definitely can't win. Okay. Okay, hold on. What is that? Can we get another victory? No, eye on the prize here. He's down to 500. I repeat, he's down to 500. Then they held out again. Okay, wait, we got a new guy. Alright, Ivan II. It's time to win. We're gonna need the military education. What's our family look like? Did you ever get married? You did. Why aren't you having kids? Oh, I guess you just got married. What about you? Joined ally in war. Hold on, what? What? Oh, this is just the nobles. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Can we hold out for another tick here so that he gets another tick of attrition? That's the question. Yes, Joseph Stalin, can you hear us? I will name my child Ralph if we win this war. In game, of course. Yes! 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 They're holding out! Oh, we can claim the throne of Yaroslav. Oh, let me think about that one. Alright, we need... Can we research kill? Can we research kill, guy? Blockade... Okay, we got all these. Blockade tactics. No, I don't think it's gonna help us. Wait. What was this last one? Portland. Yeah, whatever. Navy, Diplo, annex, literacy, fuck that gay shit. Where's kill? Cavalry power. Non-culture levies. Okay. He's down to 500. Okay, no, we still don't have enough. Wait, can you sally forth? That's in the other game. It's not. Do I have to start the battle first? What if we attack and then sally forth? No, it says I'm gonna lose. You believe? You believe? One, I attack and try to sally forth and lose. No, no. We gotta hope that the attrition can get another tick. Look at this massive relief army. Dude, how many ticks has he failed? Oh, and look at my allies getting Moscow back. That is actually the smarter move. I should have been doing that this whole time, but whatever. Well, the Ralph and would attack. Wait, why am I in 2 wars now? Oh, it's just more nobles. Whatever. He's dying again. Come on. Are you serious? Oh, this is the best song, too. I think in this song they literally say suffering is salvation. That's literally this war. Suffer, bitch! Suffer, Moscow! Suffer, Muscovites! He's so mad because I stacked 80 fucking stability. He's never forcing me out of this war. Okay, okay. Now let's go to Moscow, retreat to Moscow, and hope that he comes and fights us there. Well, I mean, I gotta intercept this. I have to intercept this. I can't let him reinforce. Come on. No! Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Oh, boy. Well, kind of wiped out his reinforcements, at least. All right, let's get these levies from this place that I freed while we still can, because they're about to get raped. So let's get the boys out of there, the ones that are willing to fight. All right, Parliament. No valid location. No! Have it in Tver or something. Come on. Have it on the battlefield. How about you have the Parliament on the battlefield and everybody bring their own freaking horse so we can have some cavalry? You lazy pieces of shit. Just trying to fix his supply lines. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. I'm ready to admit at this point that we may need a miracle. I was pretty sure we had this in the bag until this very moment. Alright, let's free some land. We gotta get Paris level. Alright, he's stuck on a fort again. Where's the food coming from? Paris level. Okay, let's get that. And then let's get Tula, because we know that for some reason that's also essential. Are you serious? It's not enough? Oh, you need 100. Okay. High war exhaust. Who fucking cares? You weren't war exhausted before, you're gonna be. Enjoying the war exhaustion? You're gonna love what happens next. Oh, he can't get food up there. Ask the Polish to. I wish I could. I wish I could. That's how desperate we are, is that I would ask the Polish for help at this point. Hold on. Hold on. Can he join the war? We're back. Okay, we need 10 favors. We just gotta hold out for 10 favors. Surely there's a... Hold on. What is this? Oh! No, we have 10 favors, don't we? Isn't that what we just did? Where's our 10 favors? Give. Okay. It was 10 trust? We're gonna have to wait then. What can we even do here? War exhaustion, I guess. Holy shit, we got 700 guys over here. Okay. And he's only at -17 and he's already out of food? We're back! That's what I thought it was over for the 5th time. We're back. And look, these guys are gonna be... We are so back. We're gonna take this fort back. We're probably not gonna get Moscow, let's be real. But these guys are already taking attrition. Novgorod's coming into the war. It's basically already won. Oh, I don't even have a guy here. We're already in, everybody. This war is as good as won. We got a favor. We're a 10th of the way there. No, 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 no. Are you serious? Okay, okay, hold on. We have to at least take this fort back. Come on. Hold on. Oh, no, there we go. There we go. For a minute there, I thought we might actually, like, you know, do something here, but... Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, we lost, but, you know... That's not new. I don't think he could beat this army of my vassals over here. I kind of am liking what I see here as far as our prospects. It's not as good as I thought it was a minute ago. I think we can win. I know I just said that. Hold on. Like, we didn't do that bad in that last battle. Okay, that was bad. That was an unforced error on my part. But, those happen sometimes. They happen a lot of the time, actually. Yes, well, the only way to be sure that you don't win is to stop thinking you can. I'm moving different. Did he just step off the fort? AI! No! No! Why? You were at plus 30%! Why? Why would you move from one fort to the other? Are you serious? Are you serious, man? Who is this? Who's doing this? Subject actions. I think there's a way to command him. I don't even know, man. I don't know. He's doing his own thing. We're gonna run out of stability. I had 80. I thought that would be enough. Can you attach to me, man? I think we could win. I think we could fight him with 800 guys. How do I thought there was a way. We're at 3 favors. Thank you, Mills. Great. Okay, cool. Very cool. Attach to me. Attach to me, you piece of shit. Come on, we can probably win. There's a reason he's not attacking us. It's because he can't beat both of our armies. I'm just gonna have to fight him. Come on, don't give me that -0 shit. Oh, come on, we were winning. Okay, well, that was not that bad, actually. That was only a 2-to-1 kill ratio. I think that's the best kill ratio we've had in the entire war. We got Bulgaria, but I don't even know if they can get up here. And obviously I need a hero. I need a hero. I need favors. Let's try to get Dimitrov at least. Oh, and he's got reinforcements. Yeah, he can't siege, but we can. What's our shit at? Okay, we're still at 30. That's okay. That's not good. I didn't know that that affected army morale. Okay, he left. Also, I'm going to actually split my army and put some over here in case he steps off the siege. That way I save the percentage. Even if I don't have enough to siege, if it's like EU4, it'll save the progress at least. Call for terms? No. You either win or you don't. What? How could I face the Russian people after putting them through 10 years of war and enslavement and then say we got white peace? This is only worth it. This is only worth it for them if they're no longer under the Tartar yoke. Okay, I'll see if he'll surrender. Okay, we're at negative 107. He's arrogant. We need to at least take this fort. We have to do this. Come on, guys. Play of the game right here. You better not step off this siege and run away. You better not, AI. We have to just fight him. We have to just fight him. We have to win. Oh no, it says we're gonna lose. Did he leave? What happened there? You just stack wiped us. Oh boy. Sure, Smolensk, come on in. I mean, I have all these allies. That's kind of funny. I wake up, I raise levies, they die. I wake up, I raise levies, they die. Live, die, repeat. We're at like 30% too. It's funny everyone's trying to ally me instead of attacking me. What happens if I make a defensive league with Vladimir? I guess this isn't a defensive war. Okay, this isn't looking too bad. He lost and got stack wiped somehow. He's kind of trapped here. I mean, unless he can just win the battle, which I wouldn't put it past him at this point. Why isn't he fighting me? Would he lose? No, he doesn't have food. I'm gonna try to force him to fight me. Because he seems to think he can't win. Oh, never mind. Damn, all those zeros. These guys up here still got some stuff. We're almost to 10. We're almost to 10. Let's go. Oh, oh! What's up? What's going on up here? Did he win? Okay, we have to attack. We have to just go. He has 75 guys. We have to go. We can't let him recover. He has no food. The day that I promised would happen, that he'd run out of manpower. I think it's finally here. Come on. Did we win? We won! We won a battle! Come on. There's like 2 guys. We did it. We're back. We're literally back. Yes! Yes, we're back! Okay, we gotta besiege everything. Oh no. Wait, is he at war with... Oh no, okay. How many guys do we need? Okay, we have enough. Come on, siege it quick. If we could get both of these back and then call in Novgorod, it's over for him. We're actually back for the 10th time. We're we're back for real. How long has this war been going on? Wait, let's see. How long has this war been going on? Where? Usually in EU4 it tells you. Where's the war analyzer, like you can get for Vicky too? Look, we're tearing the walls down really fast too. Uh-oh. 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 It's okay, we're almost to Novgorod. And let's go. Worry not, everybody. I foresaw that he would spawn 200 guys. That was never in doubt. Oh, shit. I thought he was just gonna walk right on the siege. But he didn't. He doesn't think he's strong enough. That's interesting. I have to be able to, reinforce him now. Can I even get to him? No, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, wait, but are these levies? Okay, these are just levies. Okay, these are just levies, guys. Don't worry. We could probably actually fight those on their own terms. I mean, obviously not with only 100 guys, but... I'm thinking we're back. All right, everybody, send your energy to Novgorod. Come on, Novgorod. This is your moment to save Russia. We can kill these 13 guys, I believe. Wait, no, this is our general. We can't use him. Alright, we need Bulgaria too. Old great Bulgaria. Ugh. Okay. Okay, look at this. He's got 1,000 guys. Come on, Novgorod, go! Go! You need access, dude? He's gonna let me de-siege this. He ran away. He fears Novgorod. What are you doing? You moved your guys one tile. Come on. Are you at war with someone else? No. We can get Smolensk in here, too. Come on. Come on, Novgorod, come! Come fight! He's like moving one province at a time every like 2 months. Oh, we got Tver back. We're back. Massive victory. We got a fort back. Alright, let's see if we can get 2 forts back. Thank you, Tver, for your 76 levies. And by that I mean 2 levies. I don't know why it said 76. Where's Novgorod?
Stop and let me tell you about
Did he die?
when the Lord God's work has just begun. Stop and let me tell you about
What happened to him? Where is he?
the Lord God's written his Bible through.
No, he's got 1,300 guys somewhere.
When the Lord God
Oh, he's over here. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my gosh, how do I get more? I think I have to give him trust. Oh boy. Okay, this is a problem. I mean, I'd appreciate that if instead of flanking, he de-sieged my capital, but I don't know. It's out of my hands.
Stop and let me tell you about the chapter 4, when the Lord God visited among the poor. Stop and let me tell you about the chapter 5, when the Lord God brought the dead alive. Stop and let me tell you about the chapter 6, he went in Jerusalem and healed.
I think Novgorod's army just died. No.
About the chapter 7, died and risen and went to heaven.
Alright, we're gonna reinforce our guys.
Let me tell you about the
He's coming.
chapter 8. John seen him standing at the golden gate. Stop and let me tell you about the chapter 9. Lord God turned the water to wine. Stop and let me tell you about the chapter 10.
Okay, we got 7 stability. We're still in the war. What? Hold on, what? We discovered... Whoa, hold on. We discovered this guy. Can't see him, but he's there. Warrior monk? Spawn 10,000 troops? Please? Starting to think we're not going to win this. I think it might be over. I'm still doing the math. Still trying to figure it out. It's not fully over, but it's starting to look that way. The war is not necessarily developing in our favor. All right, Novgorod, let's see your secret weapon. What is it? What's your secret weapon? Come on, Smolensk, give me all your favors. Ah, okay, we're in the loan zone. That's not good. Somehow I've been financially solvent this whole time. Okay, wait a minute, guys. Hold on. Because before he had plus 100. What does he want? There's a lot of things he doesn't want. Can we scam him? Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay. All right, guys. Okay, so we don't lose any of our vassals. We don't lose any land. We just annul treaties with a country we didn't have treaties with before the war. And get humiliated. And give him 1 gold. Here, can I even get rid of war reps? Okay, we'll give him 20 gold, whatever it is. Oh, sure. We wasted 20 years for nothing, but we didn't lose any land. Now this is a problem, but we can fix this. Yeah, can you guys support the state, please? For real? Yeah, we're gonna have to mint max. And not have forts. And... I mean, I need this debate of stability thing. Yeah, I don't know. That's gonna have to... We'll see about that. I'm still L... Am I still allied? Alright, so... Did we lose? Think about it. I'll leave that up to the historians about whether we actually lost or not. Because if you think about it in, you know, Marxist terms, in the trends and forces of history, this was a victory. Or something. We didn't lose any land. We just wasted 30 years, basically. But it's a 400-year game. Who cares? If you question this cope, then you will. Then the KGB will find you. Okay, this is the official line. Yeah, thank God I didn't expel the high elves. Oh yeah, this is what I was gonna do here. I was gonna do request additional taxes. I don't know how much this is actually gonna help, but I can't cope the last 30 years away. Yeah, well, you're gonna get a knock at your door from the Aprochnica now. You made all your neighbors lose their... Yeah, exactly. I was just weakening My rivals. Alright, why are the Boyars so mad? Come on, guys. Okay, we really gotta fix the money thing. Why is the money so... Oh no, it's good. We're positive now. Alright. Who can say who won? Who can say? We'll see who's still here in 100 years. We'll see who's still here. It's not gonna be the Golden Horde. Oh, come on, Pronsk nobles. I was just trying to annex you, bro. Yeah. No, it's okay. Well, we will have our final victory. Maximum tax? No, I'm gonna need that. We'll do this, because it's easy. But this is why you gotta hold out. Free trade is the future, but I ain't paying you shit. Insulted us against Smolensk? Aren't we allied? I guess not anymore. Whatever. How is the Golden Horde doing? Fine. They're fighting their clergy. They're having a civil war. It doesn't look like it's major at all. Yeah, what's going on with the Union? Oh, I should have done unified external diplomacy. Free trade is libtard shit, but in this game, I think it's the better option just from the modifiers. Okay. Issue fails, I don't care. We got our taxes, that's why we actually did that. Alright, what's our debt situation look like? It's not even that bad, honestly. The interest we're paying is kind of nothing. Fuck these guys. Fuck the estates. I don't care. I should just take a bunch of debt and use it to build shit. Damn, all these are not good options. I bet our control is complete shit. It's not that bad. I mean, for, you know, like around where we actually get it. That's not good. That's not good. It's because our stability is shit. What's our estate shit at? We're still about 25. That's good. I wonder if it would have been strategic to just revoke a privilege at the end of that war, because I was at, like, negative stability anyway. Was this playthrough? No, dude, it's only 1371, man. Okay, so why did Kostroma leave? Because they're a vassal of Rostov. That's why. Okay. Oh no, it's the other way. Okay. It's never fucked. Nothing is ever totally fucked. You'll see. Okay, we really need to fix... I can't have that much inflation. Which means we need to find the money somewhere. What happens if I don't pay the tribute? Oh, I lose development. Okay, that's not good. How do I pay the least tribute possible to these fuckers? Okay. See, if I had paid off all my debt, then I would be just breaking even. What about this? Do I need legitimacy? I'm at 100. Okay, we can't be losing. Hold on. Maybe the elves need to go now. Okay. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. I mean, we do have stuff building, don't we? Didn't I try to just build stuff? I guess the problem is I don't have any people to fill the buildings because all my shit's fucked. I don't want to build in my vassals game. I need the money. Like, it's not... Okay, prawns. Can my other vassals go take care of this? No, I can't piss these guys off right now. Yes, look. My vassals are going to do this for me. Good job. We're going to annex these two. I wonder what the culture's like. Yeah, look. Look at how much it's Muscovite now. At least that was happening during all this. And at least Vladimir didn't get destroyed by that war. So that when we unite... I think this is a bug. It says that they don't all have the same integration level, but the way you get integration... Do you get them all in the same... Oh, this is why. Oh, that... Yeah, it says that I can't do it because... Hold on. That I don't have a consistent union integration level, but then you look and I do. It's all 2, which is supposed to be 2. So I don't know if that's a bug or what. Still losing population. It's tough. Need to reduce war exhaustion. But I also need to stabilize the country, fortunately. I guess maybe we should do this first. Rebel cracked. Recovery effort? Maybe I should do that. Holy shit. Look at all this. This is bad. I mean, this is only doing 0.9, which is like not that much. So let's just go over to reduce more exhaustion. All right, well, no one won the war, but, you know, no one lost the war. It's like when Ralph tries to cope about some of the times where he takes some damage. Comment below whether I should... Well, I'll say this. Your options are either I play EU5 again sometime, and if I do, it's going to be this campaign, because it's even more cool. It's even more fun now to try to come back, even though I really didn't lose that much in the end of the day. Or something else. I mean, if there's drama stuff, I guess I'll do that too, but, yeah. Let me know. Sneed.